Check, check, 1, 2. Oh, this music is so lame. I'm so sorry. It's so bad. Oh, thank God it's over. I felt like I was listening to a Kickstarter video. Hi there. We here at Nimbletron are excited to show you a life-changing device in accessibility. Okay, welcome in everybody. Happy time zone. Happy Friday. It's game time. Here's the phrase that I would like to use. We're about to do some gaming. You guys ever heard of gaming? It's pretty hot right now, I think. I think I've got everything I need. I got my mouse and keyboard, I've got my pen, my paper, I've got my beverages, my lip balm, and my controller. Lobster, welcome in. How you doing? MN, welcome in. Heyo from MN. The person and the place. The eponymous. Hip Hop Anonymous. Alright, let's bring down this awful music and let's play a song that we actually like. It goes like this. What's up? How we doing? Welcome in, everybody. It's Friday. We're gonna play some Eternal Sonata. I'm stoked. I've been looking forward to this all week. Last Saturday, so the day after I played this game for the first time, I was like, how am I gonna wait a week to play this game? Oh, cool, the capture card's not showing. Luca, welcome in. Leandra, welcome in. How are y'all doing? It's nice to see y'all. Thank you. Yeah, I love this shirt. This is a Yeti shirt. Young Link with the fierce deity. Missed last week, but you're excited about this game? Dude, this game is sick. This game is one of the coolest, most interesting video games I have played in a very long time. Let me see if I can get my capture card to wake up here. Okay, we're gonna have to do manual resuscitation.
You said before that this whole world is all just a dream you're having.
All right, I didn't discharge static electricity into the computer and cause a blue screen.
You're wrong.
So that's good.
About leaving
And there's the game.
I want to go out into the world and live my own.
If y'all weren't here for that story last week, I have a huge problem with static electricity. Like, whenever I get up from a chair or get out of my car, I always have a charge of static electricity. Like, pretty much without fail. So, and I'm like hyper aware of it. Especially when I'm streaming and when I'm like getting gas, you know, because that's like a big thing that they tell you about when you're filling up your car with gas. And most people are just like, oh, what a weird freak, you know, scenario. Like, who deals with that? Well, right here, me. So I have to like touch my car a whole bunch and like, you know, go like this and like do all kinds of weird little rituals, and people think I'm like Rain Man at the gas pump. Like, just to make sure that I get the static out before I actually touch the gas nozzle and put it in my car. And the same thing happens in here, where I have to get up and I'll have to hit like my HDMI switcher or my audio switcher when I'm listening to HDTV versus the CRT to get it to come out of my speakers or whatever. And I'll discharge it with an electric shock. It happens with the cameras too. If I touch the camera with an electric shock, I'll have to go like reset my computer because it goes all the way back to the capture card that's taken the HDMI sources. So it's a huge problem. And last week, I had to reset my capture card like I just did. And I was like super careful. I was like, okay, we get all the static out. We're all good. And then I go to unplug the USB cable of the capture card. And lo and behold, somehow static electricity goes into the capture card. And because the capture card was sitting on top of my computer tower, the static charge went through the entire computer and my computer blue screened. Like right when I was like getting ready to stream. And I had to like restart my computer. So glad that didn't happen today. All right, let me get into the game here just so we have some background music. And then we'll do a recap of last week. We have a lot to talk about. So strap in. Last week was the first day with this game, and we learned a lot. A lot has happened. There are many things to reflect on and feel. This is going to be the screen that we use during normal gameplay for, you know, battles and exploration and stuff like that. And whenever there's cutscenes, we're going to switch to this view. Okay, so that's what you can expect if you weren't here last week. That's pretty much the vibe here. There's voice acting in the cutscenes, so I don't have to read anything there. But anything that's not voiced, I will be reading. And then there are these intermission screens. It looks like there's going to be one each chapter where we actually get to hear a real piano recording of a Chopin composition. And there's images, kind of in a slideshow. And then there's historical text that's like information about Chopin's life. Unfortunately, because it's not voiced, I will be reading it, and I hate to read it over the beautiful piano playing. You guys can tell me if you feel differently about that. We didn't have any pushback last week, but if you're like, hey, I'll just read, let's listen to the piano, you know, just let me know in chat if you want that changed. Let me get caught up here. You bought the Sega 3D Classics from GameStop. The child working was like, when did the Sega Genesis come out? And you said, probably 93. And he was like, oh, I wasn't even born. And then he said, but he said it is, wait, he said it is the biggest diss ever? Or he said that? He said it as the biggest diss ever? Is that what you mean, MN? He was like, wow, it's so old that I wasn't even born. But he's like, probably like 19. Yeah, it is a little bit like a superhero origin story, Sin. That's pretty apt. I'm basically Static Shocked. I'm Static Shock. Reincarnated or something. I don't know. Well, he's probably still alive, so reincarnated's not the right word. Reimagined. Yeah. It's a serious thing, Lobstore. It's super dangerous to a lot of different electronic devices. I think a lot of people just. It's not that they don't take it seriously because they don't think that it can actually cause damage. They just think that you'd have to like sit in front of the device and like shuffle your socks against the carpet, you know, just to make it happen. I don't know. Like obviously, you know, I am wearing socks and I am on carpet. That could be a contributing factor. But like in my car, I'm wearing shoes with rubber soles in my car, so it's clearly like, you know, my body against the seat or something like that. I have cloth seats in my car. But there must be something about me. I must just be like a electric person, you know? Like maybe like is there a no or like a predominant amount of inanimate objects like charged positively or negatively? Do all people have the same electric charge of positive or negative? I don't even know how that works. I'm wondering if it's like, you know, like are some people like the opposite and it causes them to have more of a propensity? That's where I was going with that. But I'm just spitballing. You can't believe that I haven't already played Eternal Sonata. It's very much my type of game. Glad that I get to share this experience. Me too, Lobstore. Yeah. It's funny because when I was first interested in playing this game, I wasn't as musically. I didn't have as much musical proclivity as I do now. So in a way, I'm glad that I was able to amass more musical experience before playing the game. But it's not to say I wasn't a musician at the time that the game came out. But it was at the very beginning. You know, it was at the very beginning of my musical journey when this game came out. And I definitely wouldn't have appreciated it as much as I can now, which I feel that way about any video game, honestly, because my brain wasn't fully developed in 2007. Or 8, whatever it was. But yeah, I'm really stoked to be playing this for the first time. I've wanted to play this game for upwards of 10 years. It's been on my radar for a very long time. But nobody ever really gave me the right elevator pitch, I think is what it was. Like, people were like, oh yeah, it's an RPG, and it's very musical. And that was kind of all I ever knew about it. But if somebody had really illustrated to me just how unique the game was, as far as, like, these different storytelling loops and like what the gameplay is like. Like really all they needed to say is it's historical fiction, because essentially it is historical fiction in a very narrow way, and it has parallel edits. I would have been like, okay, sold, putting it in my PS3 now, goodbye. You know. But I'm glad I'm playing it now. Yeah, I'm glad I get to share it with you guys. I'm glad that I have the knowledge and video game literacy that I have now to inject into it. Sarah, welcome in. Thank you for the lovely chat. You are all looking very lovely this evening. I must reiterate that to you. Hey, Evil Rafis, welcome in. That's great to hear that I'm popping up on recommended. That's so flattering. Welcome in. Yeah, we're playing Eternal Sonata for the first time. I'm a big RPG guy. It's my first time playing this one. I'm pretty much exclusively doing first playthroughs on this channel. RPGs on Fridays and Variety. Anything Goes on Tuesdays. We're going to be starting Metroid Other M on Tuesday. We're going to see what all the hubbub was about back when that game came out. See if it's really as cringe and terrible as they say, or if it's aged into a unique entry in the Metroid series. I'm playing through the Metroid series in timeline chronological order, and Other M is the next one in the order for me between Super Metroid and Fusion. So that's why that one was chosen. Yeah, we're playing on PS3, MN, because I don't own a 360, and this is also regarded to be the definitive version of the game. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, I love this shirt. I always get compliments on it. It's a Yeti shirt. Young Link with the Fierce Deity mask, and then you can see the Majora on the outer side here, or maybe you can't. It's probably pretty difficult for you to see depending on how small of a screen you're looking on. I don't believe this is on Switch, MN. Yes, thank you, Evil Rufus. Yeah, we are pretty serious here about not learning anything about the game until the game shows or tells it to us. Even like mechanical spoilers. I did a big soapbox last week, as I always do at the beginning of each game. But yes, if you know anything about this game, just, you know, with peace and love, keep it to yourself. Because I want to discover things that I would naturally discover, and I want to miss and not understand things that I would naturally miss and understand. I want my playthrough to be a reflection of me, if that makes sense. Mad Locust, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, this game is gorgeous. It's crazy how well it has aged. Like, I feel like cell shading always ages very gracefully, but it's really hard to believe that this is as crisp as it is for a PS3 game. Yeah, we've had some cry moments already, Rufus. All right, caffeine is open. We've said hello to everybody. Let's do a recap of what we learned last week. Lee, welcome in. Yes, I've got some leggies out tonight. I'm a big time shorts guy. While streaming, it's got to be pretty cold for me to stream with pants on. How are you doing, Lee? It's nice to see you. Have you played this game, Lee? Lee's played like every game, so exactly. They are comfy and they are easy to wear. It's so simple. That youngster was onto something. Oh, and don't let me forget, after the recap, we've also got to spin the wheel 6 times because you guys were so generous on Tuesday. Okay, so we're gonna do a little story recap here. I'm gonna not look at chat. I'll get behind. You can send your questions, your messages, whatever. I will catch up when I finish the recap. So at the very beginning of the game, we got a cutscene that was a little bit cryptic, a little bit teasery, kind of, like my leggies, and there was a bit of a kind of a Groundhog Day vibe that we were getting, where there was kind of this like cyclical nature kind of implied in this world. but we didn't get really anything definitive on that. We also heard the name of a character, Amelia, and we don't know who Amelia is yet. The first thing in my notes is actually just, who is Amelia? The characters we saw in the cutscene were Polka's mother, and it was being narrated by Chopin, Frederick. We'll call him Frederick in the game. We'll use the name Chopin to refer to the actual person and the character Frederick. How about that? That makes good sense. We saw Polka's mother and Polka in the cutscene, and if I remember correctly, that was pretty much it. We might have seen Frederick as well. So we learned that Polka has healing magic, but for some reason people are scared of her. They avoid her, which we learned later on. Polka has a terminal illness. Termina, shoutouts. She knows that she's gonna die from it, but she's not scared of dying from it, which is wild because she's only like 14, I think she said, 14 years old. But she's sad that she's not going to be able to she's sad that she's not making friends. That's what's depressing her in her life. Not that she's terminally ill and will definitely succumb to her illness. She is depressed that she's not making any friends because people are afraid of her because of her condition. And then we jump into a parallel edit. We meet Allegretto and Beat. Allegretto goes by Gretto for short. Gretto is the older brother. We learned that we need to talk to people twice. This is a game where NPCs say two different things, and you have to talk to them in succession to get both lines of dialogue. Very important that we ingrain that into ourselves. Almost every RPG I've ever played, it's one and done. So that's going to take some practice to solidify. Polka makes and sells something called floral powder because she lives near all these flowers. But nobody wants it, nobody's interested in it. They think it's inferior to this product called mineral powder. But mineral powder has like crazy, ludicrous, awful side effects, and is also government sponsored, we learned. So there's some very conspiratorial vibes brewing there. I'm sure we'll learn more about it. Gretto is very worldly. He kind of understands what's going on with the economy. We learned that all products are very highly taxed and price prohibitive for consumers, except for mineral powder. So that's further pushing the some type of conspiracy there. And Beat, the younger brother, is definitely a little more starry-eyed. He's a little more black and white. He doesn't fully understand everything that's going on. Like, he's on the right side of the argument, and he agrees with his brother, but he doesn't really know the details and the why of everything. And we see some scenes where Gretto kind of has an opportunity to, like, try to further Beat's understanding of some of these more nuanced issues, but he abstains from doing so. And we don't know if there's a specific reason for that, other than maybe just the obvious, like he's like, oh, well, he's too young, he'll understand later. Or maybe he doesn't want to ruin his fun because Beat is very, like, optimistic, and he doesn't want to, ruin his childhood, maybe. Or maybe there's other reasons why he's withholding that information. We don't know, but the game was very deliberate in letting us know that Gretto was kind of choosing not to get too in the weeds with Beat. Okay. And then we learn more about this illness. So only people who are really, really sick and about to die can use magic. And lo and behold, the only people we know so far that can use magic are Chopin, Frederick, and Polka. So, go figure. And people think the disease is contagious, and that's why they don't want to associate with them. But apparently it is not contagious. And for some reason, Gretto and Beat, they're not afraid of Frederick or Polka at all. They think their magic is cool and interesting. We actually don't know, this is just now occurring to me. We actually don't know if Gretto and Beat actually know about Frederick's condition or that Frederick can use magic. Because there hasn't been like a specific conversation about it like there was with Polka. And the two groups of two kind of just converged when when we ended last stream. So that could be coming. That could be forthcoming. Or it could just be an oversight that they didn't choose to do. But we do know that Frederick hasn't had the conversation with anyone but Polka about how this world exists inside his brain. Which is the big, like, crux of the story so far, is that this is a dream world within the mind of the real person, Frederick Chopin, who is on his deathbed dying of tuberculosis. But he's also inside his own waking dream, interacting with this fantasy world. Okay, and this was a big lore drop as well. When we, as the player, see Frederick and Polka meet each other for the first time, they already know each other. They already have rapport. We haven't really had an explanation about why that is yet. And there's also something going on between Frederick and Polka's mother. Because Polka's mother pretended not to know Frederick, but she definitely did. Frederick can also use magic. Frederick reveals to Polka that they're in his dream, because he's like, oh, I know what you're thinking right now. And he tells her what she's thinking. But then Polka reveals that, oh, actually, that's not what I was thinking. But we actually don't know. We don't know. We're not let in on the real truth of that moment as the player. Polka could be lying, to kind of protect herself, or just to throw Frederick off because she wants a friend to stick with her, possibly. We don't really know why. There's a lot of reasons why she might lie about that. But we don't know. We don't know if Frederick was actually right when he tried to read her thoughts or not. So Polka's the first one to say that she wants to go to this place called Forte Castle. She wants to meet the Count there, and she wants to question the taxes on floral powder because that's like her career path, her bread and butter. She wants to be able to sell floral powder. Nobody's buying it because of mineral powder, so she thinks that she can just march right into the castle and be like, hey, you should lower taxes. And I'm sure that'll work great. And this was an interesting note. I'm glad I wrote this down. Polka kind of gets on a soapbox for a second, and she's like, I don't care that I'm dying. I don't care that I'm poor. I just want to help people. And she can't help people because the thing that she makes is heavily taxed and nobody wants to buy it. And nobody will let her use her healing magic on them because they think that they're going to get some disease from her. So she's like, I can do these things to help people, but no one will let me help them. So that's what I want to do something about. So that's her current character motivation right now. On the way to the castle, Polka and Frederick are attacked by this crazy RPG walking trope. We got a cocky silver-haired guy with a katana and a monocle. And we fight a scripted loss against him. He beats us up and says some snarky stuff and walks away in the rain for an absolute 10 out of 10 RPG moment. And then when they awaken is where the characters converged, which is where we are right now. We're in Agogo Village here. We meet this lovely person named March. And this is where Greto and Beat meet up with Frederick and Polka, who are recovering from being attacked. And then Greto and Beat are just arriving here because they're also on their way to Forte Castle to try to convince the Count to lower taxes. And they had a little round table. Well, I'm getting ahead of myself. Polka is suspicious of Greto and Beat because they've seen her use magic and they comment on it. And they say they don't care and they're friendly towards her. And she's never experienced that before. So she's like hesitant to be around them. Like, do they have some kind of ulterior motive? Everybody who sees me use magic thinks I'm gross and doesn't come anywhere near me. So why are these people different? So even though Greto and Beat are being nice to her, she's kind of suspicious of them. And then she runs off into the woods by herself. She gets in trouble, of course. She has a damsel moment. And then we all four group up and we go into battle. We fight a boss. And then when we get back to the town, we have kind of this little like round table moment where we all talk about what we're doing. Like, oh, funny you mention it. We're all going to 4-Day Castle to talk to the Count about taxes. But then they kind of realize that their plan is a little too one-dimensional, and they talk about like the economy and like, oh, you know, lowering taxes isn't just going to fix everything, and also like, you know, what incentive are they going to have to lower these taxes? All this kind of stuff, starting to get into the weeds a little bit more. And we've been given an errand. We have to deliver a hat to March's sister, whose name is Salsa, when we get to Forte. So we have a dual purpose to our task now. And the last thing I wrote was that Polka thinks that if she can learn to trust people, she can become a heaven's mirror, which was this flower we saw early on in the game that only blooms at like a specific time every night. Not really sure why she wants to become a heaven's mirror. I think she's meaning like she wants to be reincarnated as a heaven's mirror, since she knows she's going to pass on in the near future. I'm guessing that's kind of what she was alluding to. So yeah, we're gonna head out from a go-go village here and see what's in store for us. And there's this big, huge open area that we got to that looked very enticing. So that's where we're gonna head to first thing. Let me catch up on chat here. Thank you for sitting through that long recap. I told you it was going to be a long one. I warned you. Eagle Boy, welcome in. How you doing? Diggory Duggery, welcome back. Nice to see y'all. They should be taxing those peach cookies. No, they shouldn't, because we're going to need to use a lot of those, because this game is mean. You played about half of this back when it came out. It's very much on your list, so you won't be watching intently. That's very fair, Leotis. Very fair. I've got to say, it's probably large in part to just my brain specifically, but I feel like I've gotten really good at like watching and supporting people who are playing games that I don't want spoiled for me without spoiling myself. And I think it's just because I have kind of a trash memory. Like, you know, you guys see me take notes and do these recaps and stuff, and I'm only playing the games once a week, and I have to like try really hard to like internalize stuff. So if I just kind of don't really pay attention, the rest kind of takes care of itself, you know? Yo, Nate, welcome in. Thank you for saying that. That's a very nice compliment. Okay. So, is the big field this way? This is where we fought the boss. Oh no, this is a different area. We haven't explored this yet. Okay, we gotta talk to all these people. I want to grow up as fast as I can. Once I'm a grown-up, then I can go to the forest. I heard there's huge onions and stuff in the forest. I really want to see them. I'm glad I have bigger aspirations in life than seeing onions. Up until just recently, Agogos used to come visit this village, but they never come around anymore. Maybe it's because of the state of the forest is in. I hear the leader of that country over there is doing something up in the mountains. That country over there? What are you talking about? That's horribly phrased. I hear the leader of that country over there is doing something up in the mountains. Okay. And when the mountain isn't healthy, neither is the forest. That country over there. Alright, that's all we've got to go on. Prax, welcome in. Prax, I'm guessing you've played this one? These no-port RPGs stir up the emotions. Show me the onions. Sounds shady. No map so far, Alpha Shard. No map so far.
Oh, honestly, he's so overdramatic. It's considered inappropriate to enter that cave except during coming-of-age ceremonies. Anyway, it's best if you stay away from it, like he says.
Yo, Gooby! Welcome in, my dude. How are you doing? How was DKC 3 IL practice? Guys, please drop a follow for Count Gooby. Count Gooby's a mod here. Good longtime friend, IRL friend, and a talented speedrunner.
You'll earn the wrath of the gods if you approach that cave. You must never go near it. Never. must never go near that cave, never. I told you to never go near that cave.
2 seconds later. All right, I don't know why the shout out didn't go off. Frosty's slacking today. Oh, yeah, I guess it put your link in the chat, but it didn't do the shouty outy. So let's get that in there properly. Well, it still didn't do it. It did the same thing. I want the heart at the top of the chat. Frosty. Alright, whatever. Twitch isn't letting me doing it. Guys, go follow Count Gooby. Quality human. Let's see what Frosty has to say here. In the Goobin hours of our virtual night, Count Gooby practices DKC3 with a fervor that would make Nietzsche question his own will to power. As they strive for 103%, one can't help but ponder Sartre's words on authenticity amidst bad segues and vegan pesto recipes. Are we truly free or merely slaves to the treadmill of existence? Wow. Kudos. Kudos, Frosty. That was well written. Knowing as much about Gooby as I do, that was a well written little synopsis there, little elevator pitch. All right, so we're gonna head this way. It do be Goobin hours. With Xbox, you kind of jumped on any RPG that turned up. Yeah, I feel that, Prax. There's still a couple that are still locked on the 360. I've actually been considering, for the first time in a long time, or after a long time of never considering it, for the first time I am considering actually getting a 360 and like a handful of those games that are still locked. Even though I probably wouldn't play them anytime soon. All right, let's fight this goat.
You better back off.
So Polka's like in my party, but not fighting. Holy crap, these guys are strong. And they're fast.
See the afterlife? Sacred signature.
Nicely done. Yeah, some of these enemies that have faster attacks, you have to just predict them. Because you don't have time to react.
Sky Divider!
Run, Frederick.
Signature.
Your 360 red ring. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons why I never wanted to buy one for that handful of games, is because it's such an unreliable piece of crap. But there is one model that I feel okay buying.
You're not gonna beat me. Strength that all can see.
For the price that they are, it's not something that I'd really love having in general, but you know, 360s are right around like $100 right now, which is like, you know, it's decent. And it'd probably be like another $150 for me to get the games that I want to get.
No one told me about this.
I should have healed. Why are you getting to go again? Alright, we're running.
The best thing to do now is retreat.
Oh my god, I didn't run away. I looked into it, Sen. Yo, Dur, welcome in. How you doing? I looked into it, Sen, and considered it, but for one, an Xbox One is like 4 times the price of an old 360.
Someone.
And not every game is backwards compatible. And it just so happens that some of the very, very, very small number of games that I'm interested in playing aren't backwards compatible. So, I'd kind of be shooting myself in the foot there, I think. I think it'd be a bad investment to go for the Xbox One. Let me out of here! Oh my god. Am I gonna freaking game over on these goats? Yep. Alright, well that's one way to get out of the fight. Literally nothing's happened since we loaded our save, so... Yo, One Dot, welcome in. You're welcome. I'm happy to be streaming it. This game is cool. How much is a working PS3 going for nowadays? That's a good question. That's a very good question. I really don't know. I bought my PS3 in 2011, and I haven't really looked into what they're going for. Lost Odyssey needs a PC release. See, that's the other thing too, is like sometimes these games get ported to PC, but I don't want to play games on a PC either. I'd rather buy the 360 and play it on a 360. Especially for streaming. I hate playing games on a computer in general, but streaming a computer game is even worse. I do not want to do it. So, okay, I guess I can just only have 3 people in battle. Is that what's going on? That must be what's going on. Okay, there we go. I think I'd rather have Polka than Frederick, honestly. She's really good. But yeah, Lost Odyssey is one of the small number of games that I'd like to play.
I know we can do it.
If I had to guess, I would guess that the PS3 is probably a little bit more expensive than the 360, but that's the only thing that's based on is just because I think it's a little bit better and more reliable hardware. That's all that's based on. I really don't know.
See the afterlife?
There's also a lot more games that are locked to PS3 than 360. So that's something too. Not that that should be a selling point, because it sucks how many games are locked to the PS3, but there are a lot. There's a lot of games locked to the PS3. Good ones too.
You can't win if you think too much.
You want this game ported? Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of people that do. Do they put PS3 stuff on PSN? That's part of the problem, isn't it? It's just PS1 and PS2. And there's like, you know, and then PS4 and PS5 are almost like the same system. The PS3 is kind of in this weird limbo spot. Ah, dang it. I was trying to get the back attack on him and he got it on me.
Did they do that on purpose?
I believe they did, Greto. And now we're like dead. Back attacks are so detrimental in this game. It's crazy. I just noticed their hooves are on fire. We're getting to go twice in a row against me here. Pretty crazy.
Sky Divide! See the afterlife?
Orange glow. Orange glow.
Spam heals here. I love Beat's little chuckle that he's getting healed. Like it tickles or something. Don't kill Greto, don't kill Greto. That's all I ask. Alright.
Have a nice nap.
Yeah, and PS3, PSN is separate from PS4, PS5. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know what they're doing over there. I mean, I'm very, like, anti-digital
Okay.
in general.
Orange glow.
Okay.
Good.
So that kind of shenanigans is just, like, par for the course in my brain. But it does suck. Digital games are such a racket. It's always advertised as being like, oh, it's just so easy, and it's just so convenient, and it's just so nice. But it's not. It's actually none of those things, in my opinion. It's like worse on all fronts. You take the game, you put it in the system. Doesn't get any simpler than that. I'd like to go back and save, but I'm sure that those enemies are just gonna respawn, so just do some healies here. Press on. And we found out very early on that this game is pretty difficult, so we shouldn't skip random encounters. We should take them and take the experience. Oh, something's happening. Are you a friend, goat? What? What are goats doing in a place like this? If you're going to play, couldn't you do it somewhere else? Please, Mr. Goat, we're just trying to get to the other side of the bridge. Don't you think you could let us pass by? It appears futile. He doesn't seem to have the slightest intention of moving. I know! You have to use food in a situation like this. Everybody knows that animals always listen to people who give them food. You think? It's true. This one time in Ritardondo, I gave a seagull some breadcrumbs, and it brought me my hat that was stuck in a tree. That's the uncommon story. Well, I suppose we've got nothing to lose, except for the food. We might as well look for something they can eat. Oh, I guess we're foraging for it. All right, this is a weird little quest. You don't mess with a goat though. Like if a goat is like squaring off with you, you don't want to square off back, because they will ram into you. And if you're a guy, they're like right at the height of your junk most of the time, which you don't want to mess with. All right, there's another piece of paper on the ground. Oh, okay, we found another one of these close to, goats eat paper. All right, let me catch up with chat here. You guys are going off. You just want something not on an Xbox? You have no interest in Xboxes? Yeah, I'm exactly the same, Prax. Like, I've always been an anti-Microsoft console home. The only, like, Microsoft franchise... There aren't any, like, Microsoft exclusive franchises that I'm loyal to. I would like to play all the Halo campaigns at some point, but I'm not, like, super interested in that. You know, I'm not a big shooters guy. I did buy the Master Chief Collection on Steam for, like, $5 when it was on sale. But it's not exactly climbing to the top of my list. Yes! Splash damage. We love.
What did you expect? Right on!
No, I haven't played Blue Dragon. That's another game that would be on the list, Mad Locust. Got the party knockout early on, and now it'll be smooth sailing. Well, I'm predicting that this is going to be kind of like the Ni no Kuni factor. Like, now that we have a full party, and the two groups aren't split up anymore, I think the game is going to get kind of, like, easier. We're on disc 2 of Lost Odyssey when your console red ringed. Oh, that sucks. Are there 4 discs for Lost Odyssey, or 3? I can't even remember. That is one saving grace that would be fun about playing the games on the 362, is like getting to experience disc changes. What was like Suikoden 5, Alpha Shard? Get your tickets to VGM Con, folks. Love to see you there. Oh, a fat PS3 that needs repairing. Yeah, that's a challenging one. That's a... There's a lot of people that specialize in that, but it's expensive from what I know. One dot. PS3 is super absent on PS5. PS1 and 2 are there, but there's not nearly enough. Yeah. Yeah, you can't count on it being there, you know? Oh, Suikoden 5 is a PS2 game, Alpha Shard. Or you mean PSN, you must mean PSN. It's on the PS3 PSN and not PS4 PS5. I see. I got you. Yeah, there really is no excuse other than just like little tiny fees and stuff that they would have to pay for the IP. That's why you stopped wanting a game on consoles? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're like a big digital person, I would be super frustrated. Yeah. Yeah, I don't knock people that are digital pracs. I totally understand the reasoning and the conveniences and the upsides that it provides for a lot of people. I just personally am very anti-digital when it comes to any like media. When things go all digital for games, I'm probably just gonna fall off. There will be still things that I play here and there, but I'm gonna fall off in a very large way. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 had 6 to 8 discs. Holy moly. Yeah, DRM is really scary. Exactly. I don't want anyone to be able to just be like, oh, well, you don't get to play this anymore. You know, like what happens when my PS4 is 30 years old and it still works, but like all the servers are down? You know, like what happens to my digital purchases then? That kind of stuff freaks me out. You don't think devs want to do it? Well, the thing is like it'll, you know, it might cost them like $10,000 to $20,000 to take care of all the fees and royalties and everything for a game to get it on the digital storefront. And if they don't think they're going to make that back in, you know, $7.99 purchases, they're not going to go for it, you know? Yeah, the super slim PS3, as far as I know, is fine. The little top loader one. I haven't studied it like I've studied like different models of the PS2. So do your homework, Prax. I have the slim. I think for a lot of reason, it's good to get the super slim because you won't have to worry about the vacuum drive dying. That's pretty much the only bad thing that can happen to the slim is if the vacuum drive dies and then you just have a disc trapped inside of it forever. Or everything else about the system works, but you can't play games because the discs don't go in and out. So yeah, I think the top loader is probably the way to go. Disc juggling is a pain. I love it as an old gamer. The first time I got to change a disc on a PlayStation game, I was like, this is the coolest thing I've ever done in my life. Putting the game in and out of the system is like one of the best parts about having physical media. Try to only buy digital copies when on sale. So if an issue with access comes up, then the investment wouldn't be as big of a disappointment. Yeah, that's totally fair. I'm kind of the same way. Like, when I see cool stuff that's on Steam and only on Steam, I just add it to my wish list. And, you know, if the price goes way down, it's like, all right, you know, I'll buy that for $5, $10, $15. And if I never play it or if it gets revoked from me somehow, you know, c'est la vie. Beat just learned a new skill. And that's in the status screen, right? Yeah. So what did you learn? Sledgehammer! Pierce the enemy with a hard hammer. Nice. Six hits in 3.3 seconds. 4 hits. Range. Okay, so one's a ranged attack. But Fire Blast is already a ranged attack. So these have little Roman numerals next to them, so I'm guessing they can level up. Knockdown sounds super useful, though. If we can, like, interrupt enemy actions, That would be huge. Strong knockback. I don't want to take away his healing. Alright, cool. So we found 2 pieces of paper. Are we gonna need 3 pieces of paper for 3 goats? Seems kind of weird that there would be 2 pieces of paper if we only needed 1. Let's just see what happens here. Digital games with licensed content are prone to getting screwed? Yeah, like licensed music or whatever. There's all kinds of reasons. Band CD is selling USB drives that look like old 3.5 discs? That's interesting. I don't know what Band CD is. Six different storefronts on PC? Yeah, what a nightmare. That's a, ugh. What a problem. I guess he's satisfied. Redo, there's one more. Alright, let's go find more. So yeah, I guess there is a 3rd piece of paper. A Forza game got deleted. Yeah, anything from like a annual, long-running franchise like that seems like the most susceptible, in my opinion, to just become lost media. Nima, please. There it is. Are you growling at the horses again? There's a horse practice track, like a horse riding practice track across the street that you can see from this window. And sometimes when the horses are just out walking around, Nima's like, who the heck is that? Like she's gonna do something about it. You would poop yourself if you saw a horse, Nima. You would be so scared. The Last of Us is listed as the last guy? That is really funny. It looks like that satisfied him. Come on, Mr. Goat, won't you pretty please let us pass by? Man, if you fed these goats, they would just follow you, expecting more food. They don't walk away. See, Redo, it's just like I told you. Animals listen to you if you give them something to eat. Alright, you win. I guess I'll have to start listening to whatever you say, Beat. Oh boy, that thing looks really scary. That thing looks like it does a lot of damage. I mean, this thing is literally a goat, and it game overed us.
Don't get cocky.
That's actually very good advice, Greta. Ooh, that does a lot of damage. Nice block. Didn't get that one. They're so hard to get. So yeah, it's very important that we don't turn our back to enemies, because you take like quadruple damage and you can't defend yourself when they attack you. Healing is also weird. You can't choose who you heal. it just seems to default to the character that is missing the most health. Which
How
is
was
convenient, but... Yes, the greatest of all time. We're fighting the greatest of all time. It's a company that makes stuff you just thought it was funny to have a USB drive that looked like a disc. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird that, I've brought this up many times. I want to know what the name... There's got to be, like, a name for this concept where, like, an object becomes a symbol that represents something, and then the object's original intent eventually becomes lost, you know? Like, the universally accepted icon for saving things in applications is a picture of a floppy disk. And now we live in an era where people know that more as a save icon than as a floppy disk. Like, most people under the age of 30 probably don't know what a floppy disk is and probably never used one, right? But they all recognize that symbol. So basically it's like, you know, the meaning of it is like morphing. And there's got to be a name for that. And I always try to think of like other examples. Like, what are some other things that are like that? Where there's like a symbol associated with something, and it's like, you know, what did that used to mean? What lost meaning is that? An ideogram. Well, wouldn't an ideogram just be a symbol that represents something? Because I'm specifically thinking of, like, an example where the original meaning is lost. And it is replaced with a new meaning.
Did your stomach drop?
If that makes sense. Yeah, luckily the bigger, slower, stronger monsters are easier to block, which is a nice trade-off.
Huh. How was that?
Yeah, that's a good example, Alpha Shard. I suppose. A skeuomorph, according to a Redditor. Nice. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Dur. Yeah, that sounds... I mean, just based on the obvious etymology there, that seems like a good choice. Skeuomorph. The original meaning is very lost. Most do not know or don't even care. Right. Well, and in that specific scenario, Alpha Shard, like, there's no way to reappropriate the original meaning. You just have to let it go. Like, it's gone. Whereas in the floppy disk situation, it's more so just like, you know, people might listen to you explain the original meaning. You know, oh, sure, Grandpa, a floppy disk. Why is it called a floppy disk if it's not actually floppy, you know? Like, I'm sure that conversation will be happening. That's not a save button, that's a floppy disk. You know, that's what we're going to sound like in 25 years. So these are nice, friendly goats. Who are you? Goat Herd. Interesting name. Cute? Me? You're too kind. Oh, you mean the goats. You think they're cute, huh? Trust me, they're not. If you take your eyes off them for a minute, they run off somewhere. They never listen to you. They're always getting into things. You can only say that because you don't work with them. You think the wind feels refreshing? Trust me, it's not. It's actually pretty chilly. Down south. Who is this guy? This guy just doesn't like anything. Oh, you think chocolate's tasty? Trust me, it's not. It's sour and gross. I want to keep fighting these guys, but I don't have any healing items. Okay, here we go. Camera got a little weird there for a second. Jazale? New weapon for Beat. a digital medium emulates properties of a physical object. Oh, okay. So that's what skeuomorph means? Symbolic representation of an object lives on after that object's real-world obsolescence. Okay, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Thank you, Derp. Old Lazy Gamer, welcome in. So glad to be meeting people that are fans of this game. I've only played it once before today, but I am a fan as well now. Oh, that's a big increase. Nice. Front-loading rifle has a specialized gun stock. I wish I could use my healing magic outside of battle. I also like that this guy's not worried about this, like, boulder dragon. You know, this, like, ultra mega Digimon wandering around next to his goats. Oh, it's fine. It's also scary because we don't know how large mobs are. You know, like, there's one goat over here, and I could run into it and it could be one goat, or it could be 3. And because I don't have any healing items, like, I'd like to take an easy battle and just spam healing to try to get a little caught up, because I can't heal outside of battle right now because I'm out of items. Look at this beautiful place. Wow. It's crazy. Like, it really puts it into perspective to think of this as being before Xenoblade. Because this is like a very Xenoblade type of shot here. I'm trying to think of like other RPGs that were out at this time. You had like Star Ocean 3, which did not have camera angles like this. It was more isometric. What else did you have at this time? You had, I guess that's not a that's a PS2 game.
Ready to go? All I have to do is
I'm way off there. And this is the PS3 game. Let's see. When did Tales of Vesperia come out? Probably like 2009, 2010. What were the 2008 JRPGs?
Sky Commander! See the afterlife?
This is a very scary battle. Yeah, hit him with that Phil Collins. Oh no, I'm in the dark. Oh no, I'm still in the dark.
good.
Oh, this is bad. Beat's dead. And Polka's dead. Cool. We're out of here. What a backfire. The only reason I got into this battle was to spam healing. And now I'm gonna game over. This game is very mean. Holy crap, man. Ah, and we just lost all that experience that we got, too. We got to do the goats again. People say sick all the time. You wonder if that might cause confusion when someone says that's sick and they don't suggest that they mean it in a positive sense. Yeah, I guess that's more of like an American idiom. Yeah, I've never played a battle system like this. I have never played a battle system like this, Old Lazy Gamer. I mean, obviously I've played a lot of RPGs and there are a lot of similarities, but it's very unique. Incredibly unique. Yeah, FF12 was 2006, yeah, but previous console generation. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Alpha Shard. Yeah, there definitely needs to be more, like, regulations and protections for consumers, like, in pretty much every industry, but definitely for media as well. Like, we're in kind of like a very early, like, kind of Tin Pan Alley type of stage with that, where the the people at the top of the makers are reaping all the rewards. Like we've got, you know, like we killed cable TV, and we said that we were too cool for that. And so they're like, okay, well, we should just do that again. You know, we'll make all these streaming services, you know, and then people will just go right back to paying $80 a month to watch all the different shows and movies and stuff that they want to watch. So that's where we're at now. And you know, we can't do anything to stop, like, oh, your favorite show's going away, better binge it. You know, there's nothing, there's just nothing we can do, and it's like perfectly normalized.
Not much of a challenge.
Like what if you got an email one day and it's like, hey, we know that you own Friends on DVD, and the license is up on that, so we're gonna be stopping by, and you're just, you know, you're gonna peacefully hand over your Friends DVDs, and we're gonna go on our merry way. You know, like that would be absurd if something like that were to try to happen. But digitally, we're just like, oh yeah, you know, we just let it happen because we're like, oh yeah, that's how it works. But there's no reason for it to have to work that way, right? You want games like this preserved? Yeah, look them up, Alpha Shard. There's actually an organization dedicated to video game preservation. They're like a virtual museum is not a worthy descriptor, but it's that essentially that's the idea. Is that they want to make sure that no video game becomes lost media, no matter how small. I can't remember the name of the. It's an organization. It's not a place. The reason I'm even aware of them is actually because an organization I'm a part of was looking to partner up with them, and I was completely unaware of them before that. And nothing really came together because we just didn't really see like a way to mutually benefit each other, but we were like super into each other's causes. E-List, welcome in. Instead of presenting this information as a fun fact, since you just read the rules, I'll ask instead, know who did the music for this game? Yes, Motoi Sakuraba. We were gushing about Motoi Sakuraba last week when we got into this game for the first time. Welcome in. Thank you for reading the rules. Appreciate that. Elephant in the room is that everything digital is being preserved, just the game publishers don't like how it's being done. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, because we're taking it into our own hands because of how it's being treated by the original makers. Yeah, well, they can suck it, right? Wish more games had combat like this. It's extremely active for something that is essentially turn-based. It's very, very cleverly done. Yeah, good thing that's not a thing, right, River Slinky? Welcome in. I would love to go to a video game museum. The only video game museum I've ever been to is the one that they do at MagFest every year, which is a beautiful, beautiful exhibit. If you ever have a chance to go to MagFest, you should go for all kinds of reasons. But if you've ever been to MagFest and for some reason you've never looked at the museum, you got to check it out next time. It's really, really cool. It's the only time I've ever been able to see the official Nintendo DS capture unit in person. They had two identical model PVMs, like little 8-inchers, stacked on top of each other, and then there's this crazy huge wire snake coming out of there to an original DS. And then you can play the DS with the two screens stacked on top of each other. It's pretty wild. Yes, power to physical media. Hear, hear. The vibrancy of this game compared to something like Dark Souls is insane. But that's what makes a good composer. Yeah. Sakuraba is incredibly versatile. An absolute chameleon. Like, talk about understanding the assignment. Okay, we're gonna swap Polka in. Oh, triangle. There we go. Still getting my bearings here. We unfortunately just game overed and lost a bunch of progress, so we're gonna have to do a bunch of these fights again. But it's all good. We're getting our practice in. That's another thing that's wild about this. Like, usually in an RPG, a
I'm
JRPG,
not gonna lose this battle.
you level up, you learn what works and what doesn't. You learn what you can like kind of leverage and exploit, and the game gets easier and easier and easier as you go along. It doesn't seem like that's going to happen in this game. Because there's like the party level thing, where basically the difficulty goes up like every chapter or so. And the battle system is incredibly active.
How was that?
There's all different kinds of choices that we can make.
Shade Comet! Good!
The blocking is incredibly difficult with these enemies. They're so fast. They do an absurd amount of damage. Alright, now that we've got them grouped together and can maybe get some splash damage, we're going to spread ourselves out.
How was that?
Alright, get me into the sunlight.
Orange glow!
Spam heals.
Thanks! Orange glow!
Alright, we got 2.
Good!
Like those 2 in a row, you'd have to just predict that. That's crazy. There's no way. Now I'm gonna intentionally not kill this guy. So I can do some more healies.
Thanks! Orange glow!
So I can save my cookies. Those were both too early.
We're as tough as they come.
Yes, we would prefer not to do that, Old Lazy Gamer. Anything mechanical or basically anything related to the game is considered a spoiler here. So, if I love that I don't know what to do with the paper until I meet the goats. But yes, I'm very stubborn, and I'm very insular with my first playthroughs. So just embrace me, strong arming or being bullheaded as much as you possibly can. Sometimes I figure things out, sometimes I don't. But I have even though this game is extremely unique, I like to think that I have a pretty high literacy rate when it comes to games. I usually tend to figure things out one way or another, so I may not catch on to like some really good technique right away, and I may not catch on to it at all. But we're gonna just embrace that. We're gonna pick up our pieces of paper again. What are these sacks? Why are those there? Maybe those are just rocks, but they look like sacks of corn or seed. It's really odd. But yes, thank you for asking, for just blurting out. Really appreciate that. That sends off a really bad vibe. Thank you for checking the vibe and having etiquette. It goes a long, long way. Alright, I do need to use a cookie here. I guess if I can buy cookies, that's probably what I should do. Is like clear the screen, clear the goats, and then go buy some cookies. Do it again.
Better back off.
Yeah, the peach cookies were very divisive last week. Some people were saying that they would try it. Some people were like, that's wild, that's crazy, no way. We talked about the different ways that you could make a peach cookie. Like, how would it make sense?
You're finished.
I think the easiest bridge to cross mentally is peach cobbler. You know, like if you like peach cobbler, that's not too far away. Not a hard gap to cross, in my opinion. Really, you gotta come around and do the back attack on Polka? Jerk. Trying to get her health up, man.
Have a nice nap.
How do we distinguish these flaming hoof halo goats from the regular goats? Like if we saw these guys first and then we saw these like little small goats blocking our path, wouldn't we just assume that they were also
I'm just gonna
enemies
keep on fighting.
and you know, eliminate them as well?
I'm gonna be stronger than anybody.
A Pow World goat. All right, there's our Phil Collins attack again. Let's equip that. Boom, ba, ba, bee, da, bo. Yeah, it's a delicate balance to strike, Alpha Shard, for sure. Very delicate. Alright, we're gonna feed our goats. I'm gonna drink some more tea. Also, I was just thinking about this. I've been calling Alpha Shard ever since they showed up here, and I've never bothered to ask if you prefer Alpha or Shard. Pretty sure you go by Shard in Discord, I believe. So if you have a preference, let me know. And we have a lot of new people in the chat. If you have a preference and you prefer I don't say whatever I have said, or you know, if I'm like reading your full name and you don't need me to read your full name, just let me know what you prefer to go by. I know plenty of people on this platform that go by something in chat that's not even in their username, so. Z-Bobs! How are you? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll call you when dinner's ready. A Joker energy drink straight from Circle K. Wait, that's a real thing? Alpha's hard! That's good, E-List. That never occurred to me. Is it from Persona 5? If not, I don't want it. Wait, what? The dinner? You need your dinner to be from Persona 5? I'm confused. Oh, the Joker energy drink. I see, Joker. Got it. I'm pretty Persona illiterate. Everything I know about Persona, I learned from Jackie. Nima is laying on my foot, and it's nice. She's letting me know that she's here, and I'm letting her know that I'm here. I'm petting her with my other foot. Alright, we saved. We're gonna buy some cookies. I think there was a piece of armor that we couldn't afford as well. Maybe we can afford it now. I wish I could have 4 people in my party, though. If all 4 of us could fight at the same time, we would be dominating. A new baton for Frederick. We have exactly 200. Yeah, money in this game is kind of crazy so far. So let's see here. Yeah, we have some armor we can buy for Polka. I'm going to prioritize that. Why are these red? I don't understand what that means. Maybe it's because I have... These are the items that I have equipped? That's the only thing I can think. It's also interesting how this item was better at the beginning of the game, but it's pretty much being phased out by this item now, because 50% of our health is now more than 1,000 HP. So we'll probably have to switch over to floral powder pretty soon. I can sing Alpha's Hard in the tune of How Bizarre by OMC. I do not know that tune. Or at least not by name. Have I figured out how to make a money? Well, they told us that taking pictures was a good way to make money, but I've only seen one way to take pictures so far, and I really didn't like it. and also the pictures that I took were worth nothing. So that tells me that getting good photos is going to be challenging. And that doesn't sound like fun to me. That brings back sour feelings from Dark Cloud 2 and Wind Waker.
Just watch this.
Early.
You're going down. See the afterlife?
Yes. Beautiful. That was great, Beat. You're doing such a good job.
Good.
Man, Sky Divider
You're not
is
gonna beat me.
insanely strong. A few well-placed pictures early on can carry you far into the game, but yes, it's hard to get them perfect, yeah. That's kind of the impression that I got. Also, that's a little bit of a mechanical spoiler, so please don't share stuff like that. Or I shouldn't say a little bit. That is empirically a mechanical spoiler, which we want to avoid. Because while I could have easily assumed that it was possible to have pictures worth more than
Want me to
2,
work out those kinks for you?
you know, we don't really know the range. Leave him alone. He's just a little guy
You're finished.
trying to learn about
Have a nice
taxes.
nap.
Kinda prickly, huh?
Why does he say kinda prickly? That's so weird.
Orange glow. Good.
Oh. Yeah, that's another thing that's crazy about this game is like just random low-level enemies being able to like heal each other for thousands and thousands of HP. That's very uncommon. Every boss so far has healed itself, which is crazy. That's usually like a very rare novelty that you bemoan, like once per game maybe.
How's that?
The goats are goated.
Okay.
Yeah, Beat's gonna put the photos behind a subscription paywall. Exactly. That's how his brain is gonna rot after he meets the count. Yeah, we're trying to earn an honest living out here, but as soon as we meet the count, we're gonna start grifting. Right, I understand that he's implying that the situation is prickly. It's just a interesting word choice, I guess, C-Bubs. Yeah, healing enemies is like a crazy, like, rage-inducing mechanic to run into.
Don't take all day.
There was an infamous one in Skies of Arcadia. Plus, that game has just random enemy AI, which is another huge pet peeve of mine. That makes games so unfun.
Have a nice nap.
How's that? Orange glow. Good.
Beat is so silly. Yeah, DPS checks are pretty boring, and just waiting for RNG is also really not compelling. Like, if your boss enemy has a spell where it heals itself, but it only does it when it's in low health, or it only does it as a response to like a specific type of attack, and it's something that you have to figure out, like, oh, he's healing himself every time I use magic, so I need to use physical attacks, you know? Like, that's cool. But it's just like, oh, well, this boss has 5 attacks, and it just randomly rolls one every turn, and it could be the full heal, you know? Like, that sucks. That's lazy. That's bad game design. If I can put my Miyamoto hat on for one moment. Alright, what did you just learn, Polka? Sounded like a dark attack. Shade Comet has infinite range? That's pretty insane. Close combat attack with the final attack reaching enemies in the back. Okay. So it's like a spread shot kind of thing. I wish these had like an attack rating. You know, it's kind of like implied, but infinite range just works so well with like running away to heal. I kind of like just keeping that. I also want to make sure I stick with abilities long enough to see if my theory about them leveling up is correct. It could also be like a gated mechanic. A lot of mechanics so far have been gated. And we're still pretty early on, so there will probably be more to be introduced.
Have a nice nap.
How's that? Orange glow. Good.
Oh, guys, I forgot to spin the wheel. We need to run an ad break as well. So after this battle, we're gonna do 6 wheel spins left over from Tuesday. Thank y'all again so much. That was a really fun time.
Were you scared? Orange glow. Orange glow.
And then we'll run an ad. Because the odds are pretty good that there's something I'll need the ad break to set up from the wheel spins. So, that's the plan. That seemed to go on way after I hit 0. That was interesting. The future of JRPGs, mobile gacha games? Oh my god. Yikes. If there's anything that I want to be farther away from than I already am, it's that. Alright guys, we run an ad every hour to kill the pre-rolls. We want to make sure that when new people come in, they don't get blasted with ads. And so we pause gameplay every hour or so to run some ads so that we can do that. So that's what we're going to do right now. But before that, we're going to spin the wheel. We have a spin wheel on this channel right over here. And we have half of the wheel is snacks and sodas, because we're all about snacks and sodas here. Craft sodas, to be specific. And the other half of the wheel is shenanigans. We've got some exercises on there. We've got Duolingo on there. Sometimes I read from a strange book. So anything could happen here. We're going to spin this wheel 6 times in a row because we had a stream on Tuesday that was really fun, and we couldn't stop the game to spin the wheel on Tuesday. So everything got banked for today. But from here on out, the normal rules, for those of you that are new or anyone that's forgotten, every sub, whether it's a resub or a gifted or whatever, or every 500 bits or $5 on Ko-fi is a wheel spin. And if we manage to hit every single wedge at least one time in the course of one stream, we call that a blackout. And that unlocks a Sunday bonus stream. I don't normally stream on Sundays. I usually only stream on Tuesdays and Fridays. But if the sub goal gets met or we black out the wheel, I'll do a stream on a Sunday. Here's where we're at with the sub goal, by the way. We're at 10, I believe. Yeah, every 25 subs we do a Sunday stream. But a blackout works too. All right, I got my paper here so I can write down what we land on, because I'll probably forget. Let's do some spinning. I gotta erase my X's here from the last time I spun. We're gonna need a little bit of juice to do that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Clean that up a little bit. There we go. All right, let's start spinning, shall we? Number 1. It is snack. That's a great way to start off. All right, 1 snack. Now the rules of the wheel are you can't land on the same thing twice in a row. Okay? So the next spin can be anything but snack. If we land on snack again, we respin. Number 2. We landed on snack again, see? All right. Give it a little bit of a different velocity. Try to change it up there. I'm weirdly good at landing on the same thing. All right, push-ups. We're going to do 10 push-ups. That's spin number 2. Spin number 3. What do we got? What's it gonna be for spin number 3? A soda. What better to go with our snack than a craft soda that we've never tasted before? Tasted and reviewed live on the stream for you. Spin number 4. Full power! Alright, we landed on snack again. So we're going to taste a second snack. Unfortunately, for the blackout hopefuls, that is the same snack wedge that we landed on before. So no closer there. Number 5. Number 5 is alive. A gift sub. Alright, I'm going to gift a sub back to the chat. One lucky chatter is going to walk away with a 1-month sub. Okay, so we'll do a gifty. And our final spin for now, number 6. What'll it be, Pat? We landed on soda again. Same soda wedge. Well, 2 snacks, 2 sodas. How about that? All right, so here's how it's going to go, folks. I've got to run that 3-minute ad I was talking about. I'm going to do that. While the ad is running, I'm going to gift a sub to chat. I'm going to go select some sodas. And when we come back from the ad, we'll taste a stack, taste a soda, and we'll do 10 push-ups. And then we'll do the second snack and soda a little bit later into the stream. How does that sound? Just going to keep the tunes rolling here. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Thank you for being here. No gameplay will be missed. All right, welcome back, folks. If you got hit with the ad, thank you for sitting through it. We should be back now. Here we are. Turn that off. The puppies are here as well. All right. So we've got a snack and a soda to taste, and we've got 10 push-ups to do before we can get back to the game. So let's have a look at the snack box here. I think that's where I want to start. We've got a lot of new stuff in here. So I have 2 snack boxes here. We call this the snack log. Backlog of snacks. Everything in this box here, I have never tasted before. I have a box over here. This the classic snack log. Everything in this box are like staples and things that I've tasted before and are being finished. There's a bunch of great stuff in there. But in here we've got a smashing menagerie of all different kinds of stuff here. We've got 6 chocolate bars in here, actually. Or, sorry, 7 chocolate bars in here. That's a very populated category right now, so I think we need to whittle down some of our chocolate bars here. And I'm gonna go for one of these compartes joints here. Let's see, I'm thinking about my soda choice. Let's try the matcha. I'm a huge matcha fan. I drank matcha this morning. I drink matcha every Friday. I prefer matcha to coffee as far as the buzz goes. I love the taste of coffee, but the caffeine hit is not my favorite. It's hard and fast. I'm more of a slow and low kind of caffeine person. I like tea and matcha and chai. I do great. Those are great caffeine hits for me. And matcha, I think, is the best. I think matcha is the most boost that I get from anything caffeinated, and it lasts the longest. Like, I can drink a matcha, and I can feel it all day. I'm still feeling my matcha now. It helps that I'm, still consuming caffeine as well. But yeah, let's try this. This is a white chocolate bar infused with matcha green tea. This is from a brand out of LA called Compartes. I'm not a huge fan of white chocolate. It's usually too sweet for me. Plus, white chocolate's not actually chocolate, in case you didn't know that. It's cocoa butter. But sweetened cocoa butter. But with the bitterness of matcha, balancing with the usually hyper sweetness of white chocolate, this could be really good. And as a fan of pretty much all things green tea and matcha, I have high hopes. The bars that we've had from this brand so far have been really solid. We've had one that was like mind-blowingly good, and the rest have all just been like, solid 6 to 8 out of 10, I would say. So let's see if I can get this open gently. There we go, nice. It's got a good smell. It smells like matcha, and it smells like white chocolate, so we've met the basic criterion of the flavor for smell. Let's give you all a visual here. This is a nice, pleasing matcha color as well. Really similar to the matcha Kit Kats. I'll come up close here for you. There's the logo. Kind of weird hips. It looks fun and everything, but from a practical sense, I'm not really a fan. I really like the practicality of a square pip. To be able to break it off and share and portion yourself, These, you can't really do that. Yes, it is Compartes. This is a Compartes one, Luca. Also, welcome back from Lurk. I won't judge you for being summoned by chocolate. Yeah, it smells really good. It smells like green tea and white chocolate, so... It's pretty good. The texture is great. Oh, okay. It's still talking to me. Hold on. So the matcha flavor kind of waits until the very end to show up. It's very light on the matcha, until the chocolate is kind of gone. It's not overly sweet, but it's definitely sweet, you know, that white chocolate signature. The matcha takes the edge off, and then just kind of like right at the end, you get a little bit more of a kick of that matcha. Oh, matcha ice cream is divine. I'm a fan of like a lot of matcha flavor and stuff, because I really like the like earthy, grassy flavor of it, especially balanced with sweet stuff. So I'm probably in the minority, you know, but I mean, when I think about something like this isn't like the way that you would introduce somebody to matcha. I wouldn't think, you know, like this bar seems like it's probably more intended for people who already know that they like matcha. So give me more is kind of my review on this one. It's very good. I want a little bit more matcha flavor. It's close. It's close. It definitely tastes quality though. It's very creamy. It melts away nicely. Good mouthfeel and all that. Matcha with chai. Really, Alpha Shard. Are you a fan? I don't know if I would like that. That might just be too many flavors. You do like it? I do like coffee and matcha, which has a name. I'm forgetting the name of what that's called. I have to put this in a Ziploc for later, so it doesn't go bad. Coffee and matcha is pretty good in the right ratio. But chai and matcha, that's an interesting one. We make chai at home. We have this like authentic chai kit that I got for the lady for Christmas, and we really, really like it. We kind of won't have chai from anywhere else because it's always like a syrup. And now that we know like what the real thing tastes like, we don't want anything else. And I have matcha at home too. I make matcha at home. I just use a powder. I'm not like fully authentic or anything. But that's more than good enough for me. So I could experiment with that and try it at home without having to go out and like spend a bunch of money. Seems really odd though. Really odd. I like both of the flavors a lot, but they're very different from each other. Oh no, Luca, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sending you the biggest hug. We care you. We love you. We care about you. We're here for you. I'm so sorry to hear that. We're thinking of you. All of the cozies and positive vibes squarely in your pocket. Sorry to hear that. So there's places that are serving this Alpha Shard. Huh. Do they have a name for it, or do they just call it like matcha with chai? Like the coffee shop that I tried the matcha coffee from, they call it what do they call it? They call it the Incredible Hulk because it's like super high caffeine content. It's just a combination. Okay. Well, we're gonna try a beverage. It's not caffeinated. It's a soda. Sodas can be caffeinated, but this one isn't. This is a brand that is new to me. This is my second time tasting from this brand. The last time we had it, it was incredible. We had this like apple something or other, and it was a flavor that I've never tasted in my whole life. This is the brand Moshi, and all of the flavors are yuzu based, which is basically a Japanese lemon. And this one is white peach. Yuzu white peach. 13% juice. Very simple here. Carbonated water, organic cane sugar, 100% yuzu juice, white peach juice, concentrate, natural flavors. So high hopes for this one. I'm a big fan of peach flavor, and I like natural peach over artificial. It's very rare to find a natural flavored peach soda. I only know of one up to this point in my life, and that's Bundaberg, which is a life-changing soda. Specifically the peach, but all of their stuff are bangers. So if this is a natural tasting peach flavor, it will be my second time tasting one. I also like for peach like candies and sodas and things like that to kind of lean more sour than sweet. Even though peach isn't like an intrinsically sour fruit. But with the yuzu in there, I have a feeling this will probably meet that expectation as well. We've got plenty of settling in here. There's definitely some real fruit pulp at the bottom here. So what we're going to do, I'll show you how to properly incorporate. Obviously, you don't want to shake a soda. So you want to gently invert. Make sure that that bubble doesn't do too much on its way up and down. And then kind of turn the bottle at like a 45-degree angle like this so that the bubble is at the top here with the rim. Because all that rim is where the sediment kind of hangs out and gets trapped. And then you're just going to lightly roll the bottle, kind of like this, as gently and as smoothly as you possibly can. And then you'll just kind of visually watch that rim until it all incorporates. And it eventually will. It might take some time, but it eventually will incorporate. We're almost there. Now, if you have a brown bottle or a green bottle, this is more difficult because it's harder to see. But we're in the clear today. Get it? All right, we're all incorporated there, and then we're going to gently uninvert. And all that lovely pulp and stuff is evenly distributed throughout there. Oh, there's a Switch emulator called Yuzu? That's ironic and funny. Yeah, that's another thing I like about making drinks at home, Alpha Shard, is the less sugar. Although, I will say, pretty much any coffee shop worth its salt will let you tweak the amount of sugar in the drink. And that is like my go-to. Like, if I'm going to a new coffee shop, I will always ask for the drink half sweet. Just flat out. Because almost every place is too sweet for me. Wow. That smells great. It kind of smells like a Meyer lemon. It smells very lemony, but like a little bit orange. Which is what a Meyer lemon is. I don't smell peach. Although white peach is kind of like a different animal than, you know, a traditional peach. Dogs are barking, I'm sorry. All right, that's enough. Nima, please. All right, let's get in there and taste. Okay, it's really good. Not a strong peach flavor, though. Huh. Yeah, I'm struggling to get the peach. It's really more like lemon and orange. Maybe my palate is just off today, but I don't really taste the peach. It's like, it's tart and bitter, like a lemon. And then there's a little bit of like a sweet part coming through, and the sweet part tastes like orange to me. It's really nice. And it also has this nice kind of watery, cooling aspect where it's like not overly sweet and thick and syrupy. 32 grams of sugar. I mean, it's still plenty of sugar in here. But it doesn't come across thickly, which is nice. Like almost like a little bit of ice melted in it, you know? And tamed the tartness a little bit. It's really nice. It's very refreshing. This would be a great summertime, hot day kind of drink. Hopefully it wouldn't give you indigestion, I guess. Gut rot. It's very good, though. Wow. But yeah, it doesn't really taste peachy to me. I guess I don't really know what a white peach is, though. Maybe that's why. Maybe a white peach is like a Japanese thing, and I've never tasted it before, and maybe it kind of tastes like an orange. Or Meyer lemon. All right, I got to do something about goat. All right, sorry about that. I had to give my dog that doesn't know English a stern talking to. All right. Okay, sorry about that. There was good reason for that. The dogs were going crazy because the lady was coming home and they thought somebody was breaking into the house. But it's just the other person that lives here that they love and know very much. And I just got more treats for the snack log. Didn't even ask. They were just given to me. Crazy. More chocolate. No, I did not give the dog Sky Divider. I would never do such a thing. I am definitely a strict and firm doggy dad. But we would never go that far. All right, let's get back to the game. Thank you guys for joining me for the shenanigans. Pause this crappy music that I'm subjecting you to. Quite literally Muzak. And we'll get back to the lovely musings of Motoi Sakuraba. Okay. So we're doing good, we're playing smart. I'm sure there's not any storied reason to talk to this character, but I'm gonna make sure I talk to this character again. I can't believe that he says that the wind is chilly, ahem, down there. Alright, so we need some health. No, my cursor didn't go to the right. Wait, what's a Club Clover? 3,000 HP to all? Wow. That's like a boss fight item right there. Alright, let's see if we can get through this fight here. Yeah, get stuck on your comrade there.
See the afterlife?
Kinda prickly, huh? Orange glow.
Heal our son.
Thanks.
Jeez. Bye-bye.
Pretty good, huh?
Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good, Greto. Not bad. Alright, now we need to head back to the town. How much money do we have? 100. So yeah, random encounters do not give you very much money in this game. Money could be a problem in this game because the the methodology we've been given so far has proved to be quite a pita. Oh god, that was close. Okay, good. We're faster than you. Thank goodness. Oh, we've got a bone. Here comes some chew time, y'all. Be careful here. We might have had some enemy respawns. Yep. Ooh. Luckily, we outran that thing, even though that doesn't make sense. We need to see if there's like an inn at the town here too. Can we like take a nap at March's house? Yeah, sleeping for free. They want you to grind here. Hidden items back here. Oh, there's the stinky toilet pot. Oh, there's two of them in this house. Guess they each have their own. Alright. Grab a couple more items. I'm not going to prioritize that weapon for Frederick, because I'd rather use Polka right now. This also strikes me as a game where you're probably going to want to... Oh, we haven't bought this yet because we died. I see. Okay, so we have 3 of these in inventory, but they're equipped. I see. So maybe we wait? I don't know. Maybe we wait. Save our money. Money is scarce. We also have some old equipment we can sell, too. So we'll do that. But yeah, if you're hearing weird grinding sounds right now, that is the sound of my dog chewing a bone. No need to adjust your viewing devices, hearing devices. That is not some crazy curse on my microphone. My dog enriching itself and engaging in natural behavior. And we love it. She's brushing her teeth. Strengthening her teeth.
You're going down. Have a nice nap.
Oh, that got the other guy? That was pretty cool.
Good.
That was a happy accident. Almost.
Sky Commander! Have a nice nap.
Now
Bye-bye.
that's how it's supposed to be.
That feels good.
I'm gonna be stronger than anybody.
Oh, that's weird. He leveled up, and then he leveled up again. Cool. I keep feeling like they're learning new skills and I'm missing them. So I'm like checking the screen out of paranoia. We learned this one, but we didn't choose to use it because infinite range just sounds so cool. Okay. So yeah, our item set is currently Angel Trumpet times 2, Peach Cookie times 3. Got it. Hello? Broken Quest.
Wow, Backlog AE.
Wow. Broken Quest, how you doing? Thank you so much for 9 months. What are we naming the baby? How are you doing? Nice to see you.
I know I can do it.
We will spin the wheel shortly for you.
You're finished! Have a nice nap.
Not quite.
Fire blast! Kinda prickly, huh?
Kinda prickly, huh? So weird.
Orange glow! Good!
I like how he can't pivot and he has to run in like a big arc. That works out great for us.
We're as tough as they come.
You're enjoying Rebirth. Nice. I am happy. I am so happy for all the Rebirth enjoyers. What an exciting, exhilarating time. I am enjoying just like watching other people, mostly play it, just to like, you know, see what they do. I'm not like invested at all,
Just watch this!
and I'm not expecting to be compelled by any of it, but I am definitely curious enough to where I want to know what happens. What a goofy game, though. God, it's just so off the wall. It's crazy. Very silly. Very lighthearted. Which is odd. It's like, boy, they're having a lot of fun in this world. Despite what you might expect.
Orange glow! Good!
That is not exactly how I wanted that to go, but okay. What the heck is that?
You're finished! Have a nice nap.
Fire blast! Kinda prickly, huh? Orange glow! Good!
Jesus. Got him kind of braced against the invisible wall there.
Sky Divider!
Ah, dang it. Couldn't reach him.
Were you impressed?
It's such a fascinating thing. Yeah,
I'm not gonna lose!
that umbrella never came back down, y'all. She threw that umbrella up in the air. She said her little catchphrase, and that's it. It's like Prince with that guitar at one time. All right, let's spin the wheel for Broken Quest. Thank you again for the resub. Oh. She's done with that umbrella, yeah. All right, last thing we landed on was soda. So we can't land on soda again. Oh, we still got to do our push-ups. I didn't do the push-ups. You guys aren't keeping me on notice here. We landed on snack again, and it's the same wedge of the wheel too. We've landed on snack 3 times now, and it's been the same wedge. So Blackout Hopeful's in shambles tonight. We did our gifty, we did a snack, we did a soda. We've got another snack and soda to do later, and now a second snack as well. And I got to do 10 push-ups. I should just do those now. Let's get a little push-ups music going here. I don't have the third camera set up tonight, so I'm going to have to just turn this one. All right. 10 quick ones here. Yep. There we go. Also had to kick the AC on. Hot in here. We're having that Texas spring, which means it just goes back and forth between hot and cold. Doesn't know what it wants to do. Oh my goodness. Broken Quest adding a game to the poll. Look at that. All right, so the next time we do a Tuesday poll, which will be just before we think we're going to, or as we finish Metroid Other M, I will choose 3 games to go on the next poll, and then we will have a 4th option for Jet Force Gemini. Interesting and cool choice, Broken Quest. Thank you for adding with your channel points. And if anybody else with 25,000 channel points is interested in doing such a thing, we can have up to 6 games on the poll. So 2 more people could do that if we wanted a full house. All right, let's turn off this dumb music. Show me my chat. There we go. Rare only made bangers on 64 in your eyes? I totally agree. And Jet Force Gemini is the only one... Well, no, that's not true. Jet Force Gemini and Perfect Dark are the only ones that I have not completed. I've done both Banjos. Well, actually, no. I have to do. I still have to do Conkers as well. I've played Conkers, but I have not completed it. That won't be a stream game though. That'll be an offline game. Yeah, I know Conkers is wild.
Come on,
We talked about it after I finished Banjo-Tooie. I was like, do people want this game to be streamed? And it was kind of split. So I was like, okay, well I gotta give the split to the people who don't want to see it on stream,
Have a
you
nice
know?
nap.
How was that?
Because we keep it pretty family friendly in this channel.
Orange glow.
And for anyone that's wondering, the main reason for that is
Not a chance.
there are some people that watch this channel that have young kids that, you know, could be in the room or could be within earshot. And that's really the only reason. It's not out of any, like, moral or legal obligation.
Now that's how it's supposed to be.
But I do also feel like channels that feature a lot of like swearing can be prohibitive to certain viewers. And if that's not the way that I like naturally talk, I wouldn't want to adopt that and exclude people. I would say that the way that I naturally talk, you know, I might swear every once in a while. So rather than like playing it up
How about we go
for my
around?
audience, which is definitely something that I have fallen prey to before, not on this platform, I would rather just do what I normally do and just use a very small amount of brain power to eliminate those very few swears, because that's much easier for me to do. But if you go back and watch like old Backlog Boys content from the YouTube days, we were pretty potty mouthed. weren't crazy with it.
Orange glow.
But, you know, it depends on where that standard lies for you. It's different for everybody. But yeah, I developed a very, very, very filthy habit in music school.
Not bad.
Didn't really swear a lot until I went to music school. And it was just like the way that people talked. And it was extremely normalized, and I didn't even like think about it. And then after I finished college and was like spending more time outside of that bubble. Okay, I was just wondering about that, Kiki. Thank you for saying something. It's like really loud in my room, and I was thinking, is it just me? But I do see where it's metering here, and it's like, yeah, it's like a little bit louder. It's at the same volume that it would normally be, but let me just bring it down a little bit more. And I'm going to turn it down in the room too, because I think it's getting into the mic. Let me know how that is. If that's too much, we can come back up a little bit. We've got a lot of leeway here. Also, hi, Kiki. Thank you for piping up about that. Swearing can get really tiring when it feels like it's nonstop. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like a know your audience kind of thing. Like, certain people... Well, and it's just person to person, too. Like, some people swear a lot, but it just sounds very natural for them to do it. I guess, like... It's weird, like... Or at least this has been my experience. Like, certain people swear a lot, and I don't... it doesn't register to me like, oh, this person's swearing a lot. Yikes. You know, whereas somebody else might swear a lot and it's like, geez, this guy is swearing a lot, you know? It's like relative in a weird way. But I don't know what that is. I don't know how to explain that. But yeah, you know, like, it's more likely that someone's going to not want to engage with something that has a lot of swearing than someone wanting to not engage with something because it doesn't have swearing, if that makes sense. Yeah, like, some people it just doesn't affect them, but like, if you're used to hearing a lot of swearing, I think it's very unlikely that you're going to be like, wait, there's no swearing in this. That's weird. You know? Whereas a person who's sensitive to swearing is going to notice if there's a lot of swearing. But someone who's not sensitive to swearing isn't going to notice that there's a lack of swearing. And that's not me trying to say, like... yeah, 0 out of 10 stream, no foul language. Exactly. Yeah, 8 out of 10, too much water. Yeah, I'm not trying to say, like, that, oh, well, choosing not to swear is empirically better than choosing to swear. Like, that's not what I'm trying to say. There's definitely like key moments where I would love to swear for like specific like things that happen or like comedic timing because there's no replacement for that. But remember being a kid at camping, you were casually swearing with the other kids, and this one dad of the kids grabbed you by the shirt and yelled right into your face to stop cussing in front of his kids. You've never seen someone so angry before. Yeah, it's serious. And yeah, with kids, you know, like, everybody feels so differently about it. So I want to be respectful to the people that watch me that have young kids, you know, that may or may not be in the room or could be within earshot, whatever. So that they don't have to have those conversations unexpectedly. You know, or like, obviously their kids are going to learn swear words at some point, but I'd rather not be the person that they learn them from. I think I may have just committed a grave mistake. Let's see here. Okay, no, we're good. She had a previous outfit that we didn't even give her. Whoops. Oh, no, wait, I did commit a grave mistake. Yeah, I had already bought that armor, I just didn't give it to her. Well, we'll sell it back for a quarter of its value. Wait, the longsword is better than what I have? Okay. Boy, I'm being a very bad gamer. Okay, so this is bad. We can sell that. This is bad, we can sell that. And then that's a duplicate. Okay. So now we need to give Greto his new sword. 69 attack, nice. And then we can sell that old sword. There we go. And net profit, we're at 306 now. Maybe it's the difference between using them as expletives as opposed to it just being naturally occurring in conversation. Doesn't apply to all situations. Yeah, that's definitely a part of it. Yeah, like the casual nature with which you're able to use the forbidden words definitely like lowers their impact and that makes them hit different. But another thing that I found when I was, like, during that period of my life where I was saying, like, so many swear words per sentence, is that I wasn't using my vocabulary. Like, it was second nature to replace more descriptive words with basic swear words. And I really like words. I like fancy, expensive words and how much, like, meaning they can pack into a small space. So I was like, I want to use these words. And I also, like, realized that I was very much just, like, adopting a lingo to, like, fit into a space. You know, I didn't, like, consciously decide, okay, everyone's swearing, so I'm gonna start swearing now. It was just a chameleon type thing where it just started happening. And, you know, if I was, like, the guy that didn't swear, I don't think people would necessarily notice, unless I was, like, the guy who was, like, mad when other people sweared. You know, then they would have been like, okay, this guy's too much. But I was just like, oh, like, just because I'm, like, now choosing not to do that doesn't mean that, like, I'm, like, leaving behind, like, a part of me, you know? That wasn't necessarily me. It was just something that I was doing because all of my people around me were also doing it, and it was just very normal.
Better back off.
You bet I always win at Scrabble? I haven't actually played Scrabble in a very long time, so I wouldn't make that assumption. But you can definitely assume that I'll probably be the most excited person in the room to play Scrabble. And I'll probably... Whoa, what is this? Is that like a critical? Holy crap!
What did you expect?
21,000 damage. That was crazy. Never seen that before. That was fun. But I will definitely be the most serious stickler person in the room about playing Scrabble. I'm going to be that person who's like, okay, we need to establish all of the rules up front, house rules included, no surprises, you know, what are the ground rules before we start, like all that kind of stuff. Like, that's me. That's how I play Scrabble. None of this, like, let me look this up and see if this is a word before I play it nonsense. You know, like, you have to know the word, you have to be able to at least give a semblance of what it means, or, like, use an example to, like, prove that you didn't just, like, pull it out of thin air.
Were you scared?
Those are my conditions. Those are my terms.
Good.
That's the EULA you agree to when you play Scrabble with me. The person whose turn it is does not get to look at the dictionary.
that feels good.
Yo, what's up? What's up, Dennis? How you doing? Has this game always looked this crispy? Dude, right? Doesn't this game look amazing? We've been marveling at this the whole time. Like, I cannot believe that this game is, like... How old is this game? Like 15 years old? It looks incredible. It's so beautiful. Yeah, 2007, almost 17 years old. That's wild, man. Yeah, cell shading always ages well, but like, there's a lot here that's not just straight up cell shaded. Like, there's all kinds of textures going on here. All the 3D models have like really nice rounded edges. Everything's super smooth, the text looks great. And we're not doing anything to this thing. We're not upscaling anything. It's just coming straight out of a PS3. No funny business. Yeah, it looks marvelous. How you doing, Dennis? What's going on? What have you been playing? I haven't been able to catch a stream in a little bit. You do notice when people don't swear, you think only because it makes you conscious of your own? Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah, that is true. And that was what led me to wean myself off of it, E-List, is because I realized that it was so normal for me that, like, I would notice other people noticing my swearing, and I'd be like, oh, crap, I'm, like, swearing a lot, and these people, like, weren't expecting that, you know? And so I was like, okay, maybe I should just tone it down a little bit. And there were like a couple of infamous experiences where I kind of like was like, okay, this faucet is getting turned off now. Because it was all kind of like right around the same time where it's like, okay, I'm doing a lot of like public speaking as my band leader on stage. I'm starting this YouTube thing with my friend. Which, like I said, we didn't have a strict rule about not swearing when we did YouTube stuff, but it wasn't a big part of our, like, it was usually only something that would happen during, like, comedic moments or, like, moments of, like, really high emotion or adrenaline, for effect. And that's not to say that it was, like, entirely consciously done. We're not, like, artistes with our swearing. I don't want to put us on that kind of a pedestal, but yeah. But yeah, it is true. Like, if swearing's very normalized for you and you're around a bunch of people and none of them are swearing, you're right. You will notice. But I guess in like a non-social situation, like let's say you're watching a movie. You know, you might not notice that a movie didn't have any swear words in it. Or like, you know, if you listen to like a podcast episode and nobody sweared, you might not notice that.
I can do it.
Or even if you did notice it, you wouldn't be like sensitive to that, you know. You wouldn't feel uncomfortable because people, well, I guess maybe you could. Maybe some people do feel uncomfortable if there's no swear words. Oh, that's right, you're playing that Sin and Punishment game. OOT Rando. Video editing work, nice. Are you doing like freelance stuff for people, or are you editing like your own stuff? Like for YouTube or something? I need to get back to that myself. I've been trying to edit my Pokemon Emerald playthrough for like 2 years. I had a friend ask me the other day if I was going to edit my Pokemon Platinum playthrough, and I was like, dude, I haven't even done Emerald yet. It's been like 3 years. I hope I do Platinum someday. I really enjoy video editing, but it takes me such a long time, and I'm so, like, perfectionist about it, and not fast. And I just have so little free time, especially right now. So I have not touched that project in quite some time. I want to look away when it's not my turn, but you can't do that in this game. You gotta stay glued.
Phantom Wave! Your end
nice.
is near.
Okay, we're doing just healing here.
Orange glow.
Can I get another one? Can I get another one?
Good.
Ah, dang it.
Not a chance. Phantom Wave! Your end is near.
Awesome. Oh, you're doing some freelance. Heck yeah, dude. That's awesome. Good for you. I have non-ironically been thinking about seeing what it would cost to like hire an editor that I could just like give a bunch of my VODs to and be like, hey, can you like, what would it cost to like make a super cut of like these entire series with like hours and hours of footage? And I wouldn't care about the turnaround time either, you know? Games at 720p usually don't need any post-processing, in your opinion? Delicate art of retro game capture is always fascinating. Yeah, usually all of my standard definition consoles are running through an upscaler setup. Like I've got like the whole 9 yards when it comes to the retro stuff. It's a lot less often that I play a game off of an HDMI system and just run it right into the capture card. But there's definitely some 720p stuff that does not look great. Like the game that we played before this was also on the PS3, which was Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. And like, it looked fine, but it is a lot crunchier than this game. You know, and that's kind of a special case because it was a PSP game that was like migrated to the PS3. You know, it wasn't built for the PS3 from the ground up. But stuff that's like more realistic like that usually looks pretty crunchy in 720p. Alright, we're gonna save and heal here. And I think I'm gonna finally try to advance here. Unfortunately, we're leaving Frederick in the dust here. Frederick is... Oh wait, Frederick is at level 9. Okay, so I think Frederick might be receiving experience even though he's not battling. I'm going to pay attention to that after the next battle. Take a little sleepy sleep here. You do some of your own stuff too, but mostly client work. Nice, man. That's great. Because yeah, I just think about my VODs. Like I have every VOD, I have every stream that I've ever done since 2020. Just terabytes upon terabytes of streams. And I wish I had like a supercut of every series on YouTube that I could like, you know, share with people, like the best moments and things like that. But those take eons to make. And I just specifically chose Pokemon Emerald because like my Boys Lock thing I'm like particularly passionate about. And, you know, Boys Lock 1 and 2 are on YouTube already, because those are from the YouTube days, as a series. And I've toyed with the idea of just uploading raw VODs of just my RPG first playthroughs, which we're testing the waters with Suikoden. I need to get the rest of Suikoden 2 up there. But even that takes so much work. Just waiting for the VOD to upload, getting all the like metadata typed in, and then oh nice. And then thank you for the follow, by the way. And then like, you know, figuring out the time for all the chapters, because like I've watched a fair number of VODs on YouTube. Like there's a lot of streamers that I like. Where, you know, I can't watch them live and I watch their VODs on YouTube. And watching a VOD on YouTube is annoying, you know? There's like 5 to 10 minutes of just a starting soon screen and you don't know exactly when the stream starts. There's little breaks where they go and eat and stuff like that. Yeah, just raw VODing it, exactly. So it's like, I'm going to put chapters in there so people can, like, skip the ad breaks and, like, all the little segments where I'm not playing the game if they just want to see the, you know, if they just want to see the gameplay, they can cut that out, like,
Don't take all
and
day.
that's a lot of work, but I feel like it's worth it if I'm going to bother to take the time to put them up there. So that's what I've done for all the Suikoden VODs. Plus, it's nice for me, like, if I'm ever going back to them, you know, like, I can be reminded, oh yeah, there was that special moment in this one where we, like, spun the wheel 6 times in a row or whatever. You know, and if I didn't have those chapters in there, I wouldn't ever remember that or be able to find that. So, that's why I haven't finished the Suikoden VODs yet.
How was that? Orange glow.
Okay.
Really? That's not considered front? Sheesh, man. You're the 777th follower. That's awesome. You should get some kind of award for that E-list. Thank you for following. Trying to reach 1,000 followers.
You're going down.
I don't know why I bothered to do that. If we manage to reach, or you know, whenever that may happen, if we hit 1,000 followers, I will subject myself to doing a first playthrough of a game that I have always been vehemently against and have never had the desire to play and bemoan the very existence of. But a lot of people have wanted me to, have insisted that I do a playthrough of it, so. You like the Throwback Thursday VODs, Lobster? Yeah, we're going to bring them back at some point. I think I'm going to bring them back in May, when I have just a little bit more headspace after VGMCon. Yeah, for those of you that are new, something that we would do on Thursdays is I would, or the Discord community would pick out something from the old YouTube series back when Vaughn and I made YouTube content together. Vaughn is the other Backlog boy.
Your end is near.
And we would just pick a series and then we would just throw it on and we'd be live on stream, you know, all hang out in the chat. But the stream was just, you know, basically movie night. We're just watching old YouTube episodes of Backlog. Because a lot of people who hang out here or have, you know, become part of the community through Twitch obviously weren't around when Vaughn and I were making stuff for YouTube. And I mean, to be frank, nobody was around. We were pretty much making content for nobody for like 4 years. So a lot of people have never seen that stuff, and some of it I'm still pretty proud of.
Have a nice nap.
So thought that would be a good way to just kind of hang out and show it to people. And yeah, some people like to lurk, and it's a different time slot too. You know, like we don't really get to do morning streams very often, but we get to do those in the morning. Well, that was bad. Oh, Beat's dead. God, 2 of these guys at the same time is real bad.
Can't win if you think
that was
too
lucky.
much.
A playthrough of what game? Wait, sorry, I don't know what that's referring to, Alpha Shard. What is your second Twitch channel that runs replays 24/7? Oh god. I feel like we'd probably get a takedown for that. Plus, like, with nobody to monitor the chat. That sounds very scary. I kind of want to hoof it all the way back to the inn here to conserve my items. This is kind of risky with the enemies respawning, but I'm gonna do it. Running towards the camera like this is kind of scary, because it'd be really easy to run into an enemy. Oh, the 1,000 followers game. Right. Yeah, I can't just say that and then not say the name of the game, can I? The 1,000 followers game is Final Fantasy X-2. I am a longtime Final Fantasy series fan, but I am a big curmudgeon when it comes to the newer games. I don't really like any of the newer games. I haven't liked Final Fantasy for a long time. I'm very passionate about essentially 1 through 10, 12, and 13, but not really any of the, you know, spin-offs or sequels, other than some of the, like, true side games. There are some of those that I like. But I was very vehemently against 10-2 when it came out, and my perspective on it is completely different now than it was then, but I still think it's a very silly game that didn't need to exist. And I really don't have any desire to play it. But I think it could be kind of fun to play it on stream and kind of like, you know, belabor it and lampoon it a little bit. Because usually when people play Final Fantasy on stream, it's pretty much exclusively like gushing and, you know, showing so much love to the series and, these games are so cozy and they're so fun and I love them so much. Which is totally how I feel about the ones that I love. So I think it'd be kind of funny to like, I've never come across anybody streaming a Final Fantasy game that was being kind of like rude to the game. So I don't know. I figured, I was like, you know what? I'd like to hit this goal, and if that helps me hit this goal sooner, we can do that. And there's a few select people that are, you know, friends of mine through Twitch, that were like, you need to play that game. You can't, you know, not play that game your whole life. Oh, I'm very familiar with Spoony Alpha Shard. I have subjected many people to the Final Fantasy VIII review. We used to have watch parties for the Final Fantasy VIII review. Yeah, I like the Super Nintendo Final Fantasies a lot. 4, 5, and 6 are amazing. Those are some of my favorite ones. There's so much variety there. Like, they're completely different from each other. Yeah, me and Spoony go way back. The first Final Fantasy VIII review watch party that I ever had was in 2009. In a college apartment with one of my friends who we were both guitar players at music school. And, you know, when you're a fresh out of high school college student, especially at music school, like, you're obviously trying really hard to make sure that everybody thinks that you're cool. So you're not going to bring up your Final Fantasy fandom right away. So, you know, we knew each other for probably like close to a year and were friends, but that had just never come up. And then, I don't remember how it happened, but one day we were just like walking and talking, and like, I think it was something like, he was describing like a story of like a movie or some other video game or something like that, and where something like really absurd out of left field happened, and he was like, it was just like one of those like kind of like crazy like Final Fantasy moments, you know, where like some, you know, and he just kind of like let Final Fantasy slip, and I don't know if it was like a Freudian slip where he was like embarrassed that he said that and wished that he hadn't, or just wasn't thinking about it, but that just sparked the conversation, and like, he was very quick to be like, oh, well, obviously Final Fantasy VIII is the best Final Fantasy, and I was like, hand on shoulder, there's something I need to show you. And it was like him and like one other friend, I think, that just came over to my apartment, and I made them watch the whole like 3.5 hour Final Fantasy VIII review. And he was like, all right, you're right, it's the worst game ever made. I agree now. Which is, you know, hyperbole. That's not how I feel, but...
Orange glow. Good.
I do love Final Fantasy VIII as well in a very special way. But it's definitely one of the worst stories, in my opinion, in the whole franchise. I have a lot to say about it. That doesn't mean I don't like the game and wouldn't play it and haven't played it. Yes, Sarah has seen the Spoonie review. That's right. You must have been at one of the watch parties in like 2015 or something like that. Yeah, it's really cool that we have all the different eras of FF. You know, that's something that I really embrace. It just saddens me that, you know, the way that they make them now is not something that I would really enjoy. I also really struggle with, like, the people behind the games. Well, that sucks. Like basically all of the people that made the Final Fantasies that I like don't make the games anymore. So, like, it kind of makes sense that I don't like them now, because they're, you know, basically completely different games with, you know, different people at the helm, just with the same franchise title.
Have a nice nap.
You know, and that hasn't happened to, like, other franchises that I really like. You know, that hasn't happened to Zelda in the same way.
Good job. Good job.
Or I guess I should say it hasn't happened to Zelda or Pokemon or Mario to the same degree that it happened to Final Fantasy. It's definitely happened to those franchises as well. But it's been more of a gradual tapering off, and because Nintendo is so rooted in tradition, like, they've held on to so many more of those traditions. But also, the series Final Fantasy itself is predicated on doing something new and different every single time. So you have to respect that as well. Oh nice, there's a save point right here. You like JRPGs, but you've sincerely never played an FF game unless you count the first 5 to 10 minutes of 8. And your mom saw the teen rating and was like, no, you're too young to play this. Wow, that's wild, Kiki. That's fascinating. Yeah, being a JRPG fan but not having really brushed with Final Fantasy, that's very intriguing. I mean, I'm not going to be the person that says, like, oh, you have to, rite of passage, but, like, you know, obviously if you wanted to, you probably would. So you loved 4, you love a lot of SNES games. It's before your time, but you grew up with a SNES emulator and nothing else for a while. That's pretty cool, E-List. I think it's really neat that people who, you know, didn't grow up in that era can still grow up with that era and be nostalgic for it. SNES was my first console, but I didn't really know what an RPG was. Oh, cutscene.
Look up ahead, everyone.
Hold that thought. We'll get back to that
There's
conversation.
someone there.
Get back! I won't let you lay a finger on my goats. You'll have to get through me first.
We have to help that woman.
Resolute. Oh, playing the game.
Hey, don't look away from me!
Spirit That was the best. That was the best delivery of Polka's dialogue. That was so great. Listen to these annoying laughs.
Sky Divider! See the afterlife?
Take that!
Well, I guess I don't have to get close, do I?
Sacred strike! Bullseye!
She can probably attack from range. Much like Beat. I've been making that mistake with Beat too. Like, Beat can attack from range or close up. I should probably have him attack from the range more often. Man, they really punish you for guard party too early.
You're finished! Have a nice nap.
She is really strong. Holy crap. He does more damage close up, but we get more hits from far away, so it kind of evens out. Oh, he can steal health. He can vamp. See, that's the kind of HP heal that you'd expect from a regular enemy, like an inconsequential, like roughly the amount of a regular attack kind of damage amount. Yeah, this girl is gonna go directly into our party. She's incredible.
You're a mess.
I did it!
Good job, Beat.
Hey, thanks a lot for your help. You all managed to save my goats.
What was with those guys anyway? They were weird.
Oh, I know that
and they
VA
all
from.
used magic.
Yes, they had the ability to use magic, which means that they must be terminally ill, doesn't it? But why on earth would they attack us like that? They had a strange, evil look in their eyes.
What? You mean you don't know? That's what happens to people when they use mineral powder for too long.
Oh, here we go.
What? You mean, if you keep using mineral powder, you might end up like those guys?
But lots of people in Red Redondo are using it. That's why floral powders aren't selling.
So that's it. The mineral powder. I knew something fishy was going on. It's been bugging me for a while, and now I get it.
Huh? What do you get?
Come on. Think for a minute, Beat. Why do you think mineral powder is the only thing that's not taxed?
Well, that's an easy one. It's because Count Waltz is doing something nice for his people.
Oh, come on, Beat.
No, dummy. You can't see things for what they are because you're always looking through that lens. Listen, try again, and this time think about it more. Isn't it strange that mineral powder is the only thing that's not being taxed?
Yeah, I guess. But that's okay, because since mineral powder is so cheap, it can help lots of people.
True. Mineral powder does cure most illnesses, but it has some very serious side effects. Mineral powder is actually closer to a poison. It drives people mad and eventually can lead to death. You saw it for yourselves.
That's horrible.
So mineral powder is Oxycontin.
Well, grazing time is over for today. Hey, why don't you all stop by my place for a while? It's not very far from here at all, so come on.
You're friendly. Tell us your name.
My name is Viola.
Okay, there we
and
go.
This little guy over here is my partner, Arco.
Arco. What a great name.
Oh, how cute.
So we've met Vaughn's favorite character.
So
It's an inside
mineral
joke for
powder's
those
a
that know.
poison.
But there must be more to it than just that. Something to be gained from spreading it amongst the people like this. What could Count Waltz's real objective be?
That's what I'd like to know, too.
He cannot possibly want to kill all of his own subjects, can he?
Who knows? I've heard that there are lots of dark rumors about the Count.
The Count.
But if he wanted to kill his own people, there are easier and faster ways to go about doing it.
Now, wait a minute. Maybe he doesn't know about the side effects of the mineral powder.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Is it really possible that he doesn't know?
Hello?
Well, mineral powder does have its uses, you know. But just
Nurse,
because it's
welcome in.
useful doesn't mean it
Be
should
with you shortly.
be used. Those involved might not realize what's wrong until it's too late. Unless someone does something about this soon, there won't be anything anyone can do to stop it. And since we can see what's going on, it's up to us to let them know.
They like the convenience of it so much, they don't see the danger they'll be faced with later. I see. People might notice that something isn't right, but they can't bring themselves to give it up because it makes life easier for them.
It's true what they say. The longer you wait, the harder the cure.
Regardless of whether Count Waltz knows or not, I don't see any other option than to go to Forte Castle. Once there, we may learn more. If possible, we should try to meet with the Count in person and discuss his intentions directly.
You guys are really something. I'm actually starting to believe you'll be able to make a difference. And since my bow has some life in it... Okay, that settles it. I'm going with you guys to the castle. Besides, I owe Count Waltz some payback. A bunch of my poor little goats have been killed because of what he's done.
What? You're telling me we've got another one now? Oh, terrific.
Sorry, buddy, not so fast. You've actually got 2 more coming with you. Arco and I always travel together.
Look at him. Meow. Arco is a precious baby. Wow, look at this house. That's incredible. Okay, let me catch up here. Nurse, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I gotta catch up on some chat here. We were talking about Final Fantasy. Let's see here. Where did I leave off? You don't think the gameplay systems for FF8 were very well thought out, Sen says. Yeah, I don't know how much you know about the development history of Sen, but there were 3 writers for Final Fantasy VIII, and they literally wrote sections of the game in isolation and didn't, like, talk to each other or confer. And the development cycle was also incredibly rushed for the game. So it was very quickly put together, and it shows. For sure. Oh, you and Eric watched it together. Nice. But I was the one urging you to watch it. Okay. Nice, Sarah. That's awesome. Yeah, that's true. We didn't know each other in 2015. What am I talking about? The game's definitely changed when Sakaguchi was kicked out. Well, it wasn't so much that he was kicked out. He was partially forced out, and he partially just kind of, like, left under his own volition because, like, he was just kind of, like, outvoted on a lot of stuff. But I do agree that that was the turning point. It's definitely the turning point, like, in my opinion. Like, it's really hard for me to call it a Final Fantasy game when you don't have Sakaguchi or Uematsu or Amano, you know, or Ted Woolsey, you know, like, for me, those 4 people are Final Fantasy. They are the people that made the parts of the game that I care about the most, the ones that I love, you know. So without any of them working on the game, it's pretty hard for it to feel like what I think Final Fantasy is, you know. All right, switch back over here. Breath of the Wild is kind of a step away of an original Zelda game. I can sympathize with that point, Draconix, but I don't entirely agree. I think you have to shift your perspective a little bit. When you think about Breath of the Wild as a modern take on something like Zelda 1, it definitely helps bridge the gap, but I do feel that they're still kind of, like, figuring it out, you know? Like, I think Tears of the Kingdom gets closer to, like, quintessential, what I would consider to be quintessential Zelda experience. Oh, does it really, Kiki? Okay, I'll probably need to reset my audio interface. I will do that once I get caught up here. We need to run an ad, too, so I'll do that during the ad. You got 9 on Switch today. You plan to play it since the only PS1 you know nothing about, other than Vivi being a character. Yes, Vivi obviously is the best character in anything ever. So, naturally, you know about Vivi. 9 is my personal favorite Final Fantasy for a lot of reasons. It was my first, which is usually people's favorite Final Fantasy. When the Eiyuden Kickstarter happened, many people back had not heard of Suikoden, and then went and played some of them. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I was somebody who had never played a Suikoden, but I still felt compelled to back it. Yeah, Viola seems really, really cool, Sarah. I'm excited to get to know more. I've been using mineral powder for like 8 months now. No. The farm lady knows so much about the conspiracy. Yeah, well, I'm excited to get to know more about Viola. Nurse, thank you again for the raid. How was Illusion of Gaia? Thank you for coming in. Oh no, Frosty screwed up the shout. I saw the like actual shout out go off, which is good, but it didn't give us a nice flowery wall of text. If you put this situation in the real world, who would be considered the weird one? Yeah, why was Greta... Yeah, more help. Ugh. Yeah, why was Greta bringing on another party member? That was weird. Never seen that happen in an RPG before. Yeah, don't even get me started, Alpha Shard, on the FF7 extended universe. I could go on for days about how much I dislike all of that. It's been a rough time. I don't want to yuck anyone else's yum, but I am not a fan. Nurse, you're excited for VGM Con? I'm glad to hear it. Looking forward to meeting you. And that goes for the rest of you. Get your tickets. I'd love to see you there. It's going to be a great time. Yeah, I watched a friend stream Illusion of Gaia a while back. There's some cool stuff in that game. Very unique. I'm glad I got to see a little bit of it. Even though I didn't play it, I'm glad I got to see kind of like some of the mechanical stuff so that I could see the callbacks and the love letters to those things when I played Sea of Stars, because that's one of the games that Sea of Stars is often likened to. You're glad someone else feels the same? I know that feeling, Alpha Shard. It can be very hard sometimes on this platform to find people who are not modern Final Fantasy fans or not Final Fantasy VII Extended Universe fans, but we do exist. We are out here. I like to think that they're just like me and they're just politely being quiet because they don't want to be mean to other people who are enjoying it. But I think all the mean Final Fantasy curmudgeons are on Twitter and stuff like that. All right, I'm gonna reset my audio interface. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad break to kill the pre-rolls for another hour. I'll put on some of these crappy tunes for you, and we'll be back in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. All right, we are back. Thank you for sitting through any ads you may have gotten hit with. Appreciate that. It's time to taste another snack and drink. This isn't really a soda, so I'm not going to call it that. But this is counting as our soda from one of the previous wheel spins. We did our push-ups. We're going to do another snack and soda, and then later on, we've got another snack to do. I don't feel like doing 2 in a row right now. So this is actually a tea drink. I think it is lightly sparkling. This is a Rooibos iced tea, lime and ginger flavor. This sounded really wild and interesting. This is imported. This is from South Africa, I believe. Yeah. Really cool looking can. Yeah, this is from Cape Town, South Africa. Let me give you a close up here. Oh, that's where Rooibos comes from. Thank you, Kiki, for that information. Here's a close up. Got a lion on there. Like a turquoise green, focusing on my shirt. Turquoise green, and like a nice red. Come on, camera. You can do it. I believe in you. Yeesh. Doesn't want to do it. Well, camera wants to focus on other objects. But yeah, it just says BOS or BOS or Boss up at the top there. I'm assuming that's the brand. But lime and ginger is a great combination. So excited for that. I am going... It doesn't say to lightly invert this, but I am going to lightly invert it. I'm not going to shake it in case it is carbonated. Carbonated tea is kind of uncommon and weird, but we'll see. Let's see. Catch up on chat here as well. Oh yeah, Soul Blazer. Yeah, there's the, do they call it the Blazer trilogy? Terranigma, Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia? Or like an unofficial trilogy? Or the... Or wait, it's not Equinox, is it? That's a different thing. New Final Fantasy makes you sad. Feels like every other game. Semi-open world game where the battles focus on action. People like crafting. Throw that in. Partner's playing Rebirth right now. Feels like it doesn't have its own personality anymore. Yeah, I sympathize with you a lot, old lazy gamer. We are speaking similarly. I wouldn't say that the new FF7 remake stuff doesn't have its own personality. I feel like it definitely does have its own personality. It's just not the personality that I want to see it have. Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma. Yeah, I would really like to try Terranigma at some point. Out of those 3 games, that's the one that I'm the most interested in. Followed by probably Illusion of Gaia. I'd also like to try Equinox at some point. They aren't actually related, but fans lump them together. Alright, let's check out this tea. I'm gonna crack this open. Ooh, it smells really good, actually. It smells kind of limey. I don't really smell the ginger. Yeah, not carbonated at all. Wow. That's a nice flavor. The ginger is there. There's a warmth. There's a spice. but it's not earthy. It's probably very filtered ginger. It doesn't have that like earthy, dirty taste that some like spicy or ginger beers have. It's just kind of like, it's just like a sweet little sweet spicy ginger note, kind of over the top. And then you taste like a kind of a more like a general citrus than like lime. It's not like a super punchy, sour, bitter lime. And the tea itself seems to have a pretty strong flavor. It's good. I really appreciate the level of sugar. It's like the perfect amount of sugar for this kind of like iced tea type drink where it's like not too sweet, not too bitter and plain. It's a really, really nice. Like usually if I have the choice between unsweet and sweet tea, I'm just going to order unsweet because the sweet is going to be way too sweet for my preference. And I'll either just enjoy the unsweet tea or maybe add something to it if it's not particularly good. It says this is caffeine free, but you know, obviously there's going to be traces in a decaf product. Really good. This is nice. Very refreshing. This would be so good on like a hot day. This would be incredibly restorative. And I forget what the spiel is with rooibos, but isn't rooibos supposed to be one of the like mellow out types of tea where it's supposed to kind of like de-stress or something like that? Am I remembering that properly? Not necessarily like a sleepy tea, but like, isn't it like a, or is rooibos the one that's like lion's mane and that's where there's a lion on here? Is it like a memory cognitive gimmick to the tea? Maybe that's what it is. Oh, it's naturally not caffeinated. Okay. From a bush in South Africa, not from the tea tree. Gotcha. You tend to see them as fruity teas. Yeah, this tastes... It has a very intrinsically fruity taste. It's very good. Not bitter at all. That is yummy. That's a really nice, unique, but also somewhat familiar flavor. I'm a big fan. All right, we're looting Viola's house. Ooh, another Club Clover. Nice. We got a snack to taste. We haven't picked one out yet. I kind of don't want to do back-to-back chocolate, even though there's so much chocolate in here. All right. We're going to do back-to-back chocolate because we're going to taste something that we just got like an hour ago. This is something that I've kind of been craving. I can't have peanut butter. It's not dangerous to my existence. It won't hospitalize me or anything like that. I'm very fortunate that I don't have to avoid it to that level. But I do have some kind of intolerance where if I eat peanuts or peanut butter, I'll just get like a severe migraine and it'll really ruin my day. So I just, avoid it. But I don't have to worry about things where it's like may contain or whatever. And I can have peanut oil. If things are fried in peanut oil, whatever is not in the peanut oil that's in peanuts and peanut butter is the thing that I have the intolerance to. Things cooked in peanut oil don't affect me at all. So I don't have to worry about that either. Oh, you have something similar, Alpha Shard. Nice. You get phlegmy. Huh. Really weird. Yeah, that doesn't happen to me at all. I just get a crazy migraine if I eat peanut. So what we have here are some almond butter cups with dark chocolate rather than peanut butter. And my go-to peanut butter substitute is actually sun butter. I love sun butter. Because it's been so long since I've had actual peanut butter, a lot of things that have sun butter or almond butter in them are indistinguishable for me. It's kind of like people who've been like vegetarian or vegan for a long time and they have meat substitutes and it just tastes like the real thing to them, Like when you don't have it till really like AB and it's been a long time since you've had the real thing, you kind of can't tell the difference anymore. Almond butter is nice, but I like sun butter so much more and I was telling the lady, man, I wish it was easier to find sun butter cups. They're so hard to find. They're so rare. And this brand, Justin's, is very common. You see them a lot, like in grocery stores and candy shops and stuff like that. They're very easy to find, but they don't seem to have a sun butter one. And I've actually made homemade sun butter cups before. It's actually really easy to make homemade peanut butter cups, by the way, guys. You just need like 3 or 4 ingredients and some muffin, muffin things. It's very simple. You don't have to bake anything. You just melt and mix some things together. But the lady got me some dark chocolate almond butter cups to satiate my craving. So, cheers to the lady. And to all of you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, this just tastes like peanut butter to me. And somebody who eats peanut butter regularly would not have the same experience. But this is, like, indistinguishable for me. Because I haven't actually had peanut butter since, like, probably 2014. That's so good. And so much better than a Reese's, too. I really can't... I mean, I wouldn't eat a Reese's because of the peanut butter thing, but, like... If they had, like, almond butter Reese's or whatever, I wouldn't eat those either. Because this chocolate is so much better. It's crazy. Like, I can't really eat, like, Hershey's, like, Mars stuff that's, like... like the most basic candy bars, because the chocolate is just so bad. Like after you eat, I'm same way with soda too. Like once you have like the fancy stuff, like a whole bunch, and you like develop your palate for that, and then you go back to like a basic like Twix bar, it's like, man, what is this? This isn't really chocolate, and it's like so sickly sweet. I can't. Things are very easily oversweet for me. I'm like a lower sugar kind of preference person. I like sweets a lot, but I have to balance them with like salty or bitter things. Like I like dark chocolate. I like, nuts in really sweet things, or like that white chocolate that we had earlier. Like white chocolate is super sweet. You gotta cut it with like coffee or matcha, something that's like on the opposite end of the spectrum to get it down my gullet. All right, let's get back to the game here. We just saw a cutscene. I needed to take some notes here and reflect on what just happened, because we just met a new character. We learned some new stuff. I wrote some stuff down here. So we learned that mineral powder is legitimately a poison that kills people. So it really seems like a conspiracy that the Count chooses that as the one thing to not be taxed. Or, maybe he doesn't choose that, but it's not taxed. Some of our characters are kind of like given the benefit of the doubt, like, oh, maybe he doesn't know that it's killing everybody. But, I mean, come on. We've played a JRPG before. We saw the Count, what kind of person he looks to be. So, that's probably unlikely. What else did we learn there? Well, this is still in the tip of my brain. His plan is likely nefarious. But yeah, we met Viola. Shoutouts to Vaughn. And she seems like a rural hunter type, but she's also tapped into like this kind of more urban seeming situation that we're following with like the taxes and whatnot. Also, I wanted to go back to the scene when before we battled. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to do too many things at once here. I loved that we saw the scene of Viola squaring off with like the little wizard guy, and like it cuts over to Polka, and Polka's like, "We're gonna help that woman." And just starts walking towards her. There was something just so amazing and perfect about that. Like, all she needed to see was that there was a woman who could have used some help, and she was like, all right, There's a woman over there who needs help. Here, see, here we go. We're going. It was great. It was awesome. Thanks for being a chill, positive person, question mark. Oh, you're welcome, Kiki. Happy to do it. That's like my MO. Today was a terrible day where you were angry all day. Stream helped calm you down. Oh, thank you so much for saying that, Kiki. I'm sorry that you had a terrible day. And I'm sorry that you had things making you angry. That's very difficult to deal with. Thanks for being here. Happy to help. Offer some chill, positive vibes. That's pretty much all I'm trying to do here. If I was trying to put out a different vibe, I'd probably do a pretty bad job of it. So this basket is Arco's house. Not bad. So Arco, for those who are not classical music people or classically inclined, Arco is a marking that you would see in like sheet music, or it's a technique that you would use with a bowed instrument like a violin or a viola. So Arco, being the companion of viola, is very, very fitting. And I believe Arco just means that you would play like kind of like normally with the bow, as opposed to like playing pizzicato with your fingers plucked. And then Arco, I think Arco basically just means bowed. But there could be more to it than that. I'm not a classical musician. I just know some of the terminology from, studying it / being forced to study it in music school. She's got as much stuff as we do in the hideout. Maybe she's a pack rat. I can relate to that. This is a pretty cool little spot. Little studio cabin. Oh, just kidding. More than one room. This is an impressive map. Let's see, where's Retardando? Hey, there's something written here. Essentials of archery. Aim at your enemy from afar. Aim for your enemy's head. Oh, we can aim? Okay. Because, yeah, it kind of is like a over-the-shoulder view when she's aiming. Kind of like when Beat is taking pictures. Okay, there's the door. I was like, how do I get out of here? Yeah, what a cool spot. Who built your house, Viola? Okay, so is Viola in my party? She is. Wow, she bumped right to the front, too. We're gonna actually swap out this way. Yeah, Frederick is gaining... Okay, party members not being in the party are gaining levels. That is so great. Appreciate that so much. You appreciate the vibes, too, Luca? Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all's vibe. Like, it makes a huge difference when there's people here. Like, on the quieter nights, when I'm kind of just, talking at myself, the vibe is not the same. So, y'all are a big contributing factor to the vibe. You're gonna call it E-List? You'll be back as long as you're free? Wanted to watch someone play this for a while? Well, that's awesome. Yeah, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. We'll be playing this every Friday around the same time. Usually start around 5 p.m. CST and usually go till like 11 or midnight CST. So, and there's always VODs. I know VODs are really messy to watch on Twitch. It's not a clean experience, but I do put them up. Hope you have a good night. And maybe maybe this will make it onto YouTube. I really haven't decided if I want to commit to that. Like, I'd love to have all my VODs on YouTube, but, we talked about this earlier. It's so much work. It's a crazy amount of work. You are allowed to dual stream now. Oh, this is where we came from. Okay. I'm kind of disoriented because we got bumped forward a little bit when we hit that cutscene. So yeah, this is where we came from. Okay. But yeah, now that Twitch lifted the embargo on like simul streaming to other platforms, I have noticed that there are a lot of people who are dual streaming to YouTube just so that their VODs are immediately on YouTube. And I do think that's pretty viable. That's a good strategy. Because you could also just, like, you know, mute the chat on YouTube, or just turn off the chat so that you don't have to manage and moderate 2 chats. You know, and you wouldn't even have to, like, necessarily promote it and be like, hey, watch me over on YouTube too, you know, which is like a totally different thing. So I have considered that, but I would still want to go back and add chapters, but it would remove the long time period of, like, uploading. Oh, another cutscene. Ooh, this is pretty. Love a canyon. Kabasa Bridge. If Kabasa is a music term, I do not know it.
This is a really old bridge. If you fell from here, you'd be dead for sure.
Well, that's a interesting first thought.
Since I don't usually take the goats this far out to graze, this is actually the first time I've ever crossed this bridge.
You have to cross the Kabasa Bridge if you want to get to Forte Castle from Retornando.
I understand. This bridge is a form of protection. It creates a single point of defense for Forte territory against any attacks that may come from the south.
Bingo! Hey, you're pretty darn smart, aren't you? That's right. And it's also why there's a fort at one end of the bridge. It's called...
I think it's called Fort Fermata, isn't it?
Fermata.
Yeah, right. Fermata, that's it.
Because it comes from out of
Let's be
nowhere.
careful going across, okay? We don't want to fall. Guys, I think I'm gonna wet myself.
Hang in there, Beat. You can do it. Okay, come on, Polka.
What?
If you slip or something, it'll be dangerous. You better hold my hand.
Are you sure that's okay?
What are you talking about? Of course it's okay. Come on.
Thank you.
Well,
Okay.
well. You're quite the gentleman, aren't you?
What? No, I wasn't trying to... Oh, let's just go.
Okay, so Viola is an adult. So the way I interpreted that was, oh, it's a percussion instrument. Thank you, Sarah. Kabasa. The way I interpreted that was like, Polka wasn't shy about holding hands with Greto because, like, you know, boy girl, no purple, but because she doesn't, she thinks that everyone doesn't want to touch her because they think they're gonna get, you know, her disease or whatever, and she doesn't understand why he's not afraid of her. That's how I interpreted that. It did seem like also she was like a little bit embarrassed in like a boy girl kind of way, which is what Viola was alluding to, and then Greto's like, you know, completely aloof. So, but I think that's what was going on there. Okay, must cross. I've been trying to write smaller, and it has helped a lot. Kasaba Bridge to Fort Fermata. Fermata would be a great name for like an inn or a bar, you know, because you stop for a while. Fort, not so much. I mean, you get the alliteration. Oh, we get to see another parallel edit of the count here.
Well, Fugue, did you learn anything new?
Yes, my lord. It was relatively easy to find the creatures in question. But
Oh.
unfortunately, I could not find a single one that glows.
I've no interest in hearing about your failure.
Yes, but
From our experiments, we've discovered that mixing those creatures into the powder doubles its effectiveness. We've also come to learn that it only works with the type that glow.
Okay, I have to pause because this is too much to write down. Sorry. I don't want to get left behind. I'm so glad we can pause. Okay, so the silver-haired guy is named Fugue, and he is working for the Count. That's new information. And then also, the Count says that the glowing creature, which we assume to be the Agogo, but may not be the Agogo, increases the efficacy of mineral powder. Now, last week, we thought we saw an Agogo. We fought this boss, and then this little glowy ball thing showed itself after the fight, and we were all like, oh, that must be an Agogo, because we were told that they were round and that they could sometimes glow, right? But then when we went back to the village and talked to March and described it to them, they were like, that doesn't really sound like an Agogo. So now they're talking about it in kind of an ambiguous way as well. So we don't know if what we saw was an Agogo or if it's what they are looking for, which sounds more likely, or if it is also an Agogo and that's what they're looking for. But it seems like that wasn't an Agogo, and whatever that was is what they're talking about right now.
I don't care what it takes. I must have them. If we can get the glowing ones, even by conservative estimates, the potency will increase tenfold. It's our duty to protect the well-being of our citizens. And the role of our government is to serve its citizens to the utmost of its ability.
Right.
If the powder's effectiveness increases, the people will be happy, will they not?
He's speaking in propaganda.
The smiling faces of my subjects. So, now that you understand what's at stake, you will go and search for them again. And don't come back until you've found them. This is for our beloved subjects.
Yes.
I won't listen to another report of failure. Understand?
So it seems like Fugue is
My
afraid of the
lord,
Count.
The mining operation at Mount Rock is proceeding smoothly. Mineral
Mount
powder
Rock.
production is also increasing according to plan.
There's no need to report when things are going well.
That was a weird spot for that scene to be triggered, but okay.
Well, we made it across in one piece.
How's it going, Pete? So, did you wet yourself?
No, of course not.
It's strange, though. Do they actually think that someone will attack Forte from the south? After all, the only big city that's south of here is Redondo. Do they really need to keep watch from here?
That's a good question. But just take a look around this place. I never said they were actually keeping watch.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I do not see any soldiers posted.
Yep, looks pretty abandoned. Got some disrepair going on.
Yeah, that is weird. I figured a fort of all places would have lots of guards.
Well, this fort was in use a long time ago. You see, Retardondo was attacked by pirates lots of times.
Pirates?
This is the best spot for a fort, if Retardondo was ever beaten by enemy forces.
Even so, Right now, it's just a comfy home for people who've been driven mad by the mineral powder.
It's a dungeon. It's a dungeon, folks. All right. They're making it sound like crossing the well-made bridge to be as dangerous as the Indiana Jones one. Yeah, it's like... I mean, I guess looking at the temple, maybe the bridge is pretty old too, but... Well, the door works. Taking a propaganda at his options, yeah. Good one, Alpha Shard. Oh yeah, this is a dungeon. Got some dungeony music happening. This reminds me of something from like Rogue Galaxy. Or FF12 maybe a little bit. A little too colorful for FF12, but not brown enough. I gotta drink some water, or I'm gonna lose my voice. All right, well, probably gonna be doing some more grinding here. Probably gonna see some new enemies, but we've got a new character who seems really strong, so that's cool. And we also have confirmed that our non-participating party members are gaining experience from battles, which is phenomenal. Especially if this is going to be a game that stays really difficult and forces us to grind. This door is locked? Oh, I see. I can go over here. Did I pass any other little walkways like that? Let's have another gander. I'm still kind of learning the syntax of this game, which is one of my favorite things about playing a new game, is seeing how the things that you learn from other games translate over to the new game that you're playing. All right, fixed camera is a little tricky right now. Ah, there's one of those guys. Oh, there's a little ratty guy, little mousy boy. Well, how tough could this guy be?
Just watch this.
I'm watching. Wait, Lord of Darkness? That's a crazy name. No. Oh, that's right, the guinea pig noises. Apologize in advance. Oh, that's effective.
Good. Take that.
That was weird. I was too busy thinking about like trying to move my shot around that I forgot to mash the attack button. 5,000 healing. One more. Oh yeah, I'm not hitting those at all. How does that work? I don't know how to... The analog stick didn't seem to be doing anything. I have to keep experimenting with that.
Your end is near.
Nice.
Take that.
Oh, so she does have a melee. Nice. It's not nearly as strong as her ranged attack, though.
Shade Comet! Good!
Dang.
How was that?
Okay. There's another ratty boy.
I know we can do it.
Did your stomach drop?
Shake Comet! Good.
Take that!
Yeah, 6,000. Good gracious. That is insane how much damage she's doing. That was just a regular attack. Was that like
You're all washed up.
a crazy crit? That was nuts. How do I get up to that chest? This is a very cool area. Well, the first thing they would need to do if they remastered this game or re-released it is give it a free camera. Especially with a game as like visually beautiful as this.
Don't take all
They'd probably
day.
have to make a lot of new assets. Because they probably don't have like this area probably doesn't have a ceiling. Things like that. But I mean they could still give you like some level of agency.
Shake Comet! Shake Comet! Good.
Have I ever seen the anime called Mushushu? Nope, never heard of it. Okay, yeah, you have to just kind of predict those. But it's kind of cool how you can kind of like learn the pattern of a specific enemy.
Your end is near.
Shake Comet! Shake Comet!
Kind of like a Witcher story.
Good.
Guy hunting down
You don't look so good.
No!
You can't win if you think too much.
Don't know if that's true. Alright, we need to do some healing
You better back off.
this fight.
Yeah.
Yep. Gotta get that rhythm down. Get that prediction down. Don't kill Viola. No! Alright.
Not bad.
Alright. Run to the light.
Orange glow! Orange glow!
Okay.
Good!
Oh, she must be out of range. Crap. I don't understand how to aim that attack.
You're not gonna beat me.
Don't get too cocky, Greto. Just starting to like you. Can't cross over that, okay. Well. Get a back attack
This is
here.
nothing.
Phantom Wave! Did your stomach drop?
Huh?
Orange glow! Yes!
Heal that
Orange
lady.
glow. Thanks for that. Good!
Heal her real good. Oh, you wanted to suggest an anime to me since I recommended Monster. Well, thank you. I will add it to the list. I'm in the middle of watching a show right now, and I kind of only have the bandwidth for one show at a time. But when that show is finished, I will assess.
Not bad.
Nice grouping. Ah, there we go. Okay, that seems like a very inaccurate target.
Thanks for that. Orange glow. Thanks for that. Good.
Or there is like bullet drop, I guess.
Take Phantom Wave!
Take that!
Orange glow. Thanks for that. Orange glow.
This is nothing.
Okay, so Viola's ranged attack is very difficult to use against small targets, is what we're learning here. So once you're lined up, you can start mashing.
Maybe it's time to upgrade.
Nice.
Hey, I'm still growing, you know.
Oh, we got a new skill. Nice. Let's take a look at that. Void Edge. Strong knockback. Sends the enemy into another dimension. Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty strong level of knockback. I like the splash area of this Phantom Wave, though. Because this is, like Sky Divider is kind of like our powerful single target attack. So I think we'll stick with that. We still haven't had anything level up yet, and we've been using the same stuff for quite a while. So it could be something that's gated by story progress. That we'll just learn about later on. We'll see. These guys are pretty easy, so I'm going to take the easy experience while I can. Because those magician guys might be really annoying. Oh, here's one now. We're going to find out.
Did your stomach drop?
Take that!
What the heck?
Shake Comet. Shake Comet. Good.
Oh, you bastard.
Not a chance.
That was bad timing. Oh my god, he attacked 5 times? Usually only do 4. I guess because he didn't have to move at all. Nice. Man, Greto is so strong. It's crazy.
Take that! Don't get mad at me.
Nice. This area is very reminiscent of something from Star Ocean 3, actually. I don't know why that didn't occur to me sooner.
I'm gonna pound you fair and square.
A weird line.
Not bad.
Yeah. So arrow drop is a thing. So it almost seems like the more difficult the shot... Oh. The more difficult the shot, the more damage it does. Which is kind of a fun way to do it. It doesn't really make logical sense for like a bow and arrow. But from a video game standpoint, it's kind of fun. That might not actually be what's happening.
Take that!
I'm not expecting that to be inverted either. It's kind of throwing me off. Also, the fact that Polka is not just like a frail healer only is so nice. Because they could have gotten away with that. It's like, oh, you'd have to just, like, keep her out of danger, you know. Rally your other characters around her to protect or something. But she's a very competent fighter. This is a very awkward camera angle. Especially with a rat right here.
You better back off.
Also, getting back attacks is helping us a ton.
Did your stomach drop?
Seems like turn advantage is really important. That sucks, though. That really sucks.
Orange glow.
Okay.
Whoops, that was an accident as well. Just happened to step into the light. Got that fiver. Nice.
Not bad.
Heck yeah. Dang it.
Good.
Owned.
You can't win if you think too much.
Yo, that's exciting, Sarah. I'm excited for you. We did not proactively get tickets to be able to go see it like right when it came out. So we have some friends we're gonna go see it with, but we probably won't be able to go till like next week.
Well, you ready or what? Let's
Hope
get
you have
started.
fun. Hope you enjoy it. I wish there was a way I could like move the camera around to see where the enemies are. Like, it's nice that my characters are facing them, so I kind of have a rough idea.
Your end is near.
But the whole, like, you have infinite time to assess the battlefield before moving kind of falls apart if you don't know where you're going. Maledictor. What a name. Dang, that's a strong attack.
Phantom Wave!
Orange glow.
Crap, she can't reach him.
Take that!
Okay, good.
You're a mess.
Oh, is it 3 hours again? Oh, man. Yeah, I believe in you, Sarah. Between the excitement of the activity and caffeine, I believe in you. Huh? It felt like the room sank for a second. Is this room floating on water? Huh, so is this going to be like a puzzle room somehow? We have not been picking up peach cookies. We've only been picking up floral powders. Oof, we got 3 of these guys.
So, how about we go around?
What? Why do you get the advantage? Did we get to save at the entrance of this dungeon? Yeah, we did.
Have a nice nap.
Alright, that's 1.
Orange glow.
Stay on top of healing here.
Okay.
Good.
God, the enemies in this game make some wild sounds. Okay, this is getting... The blocking is getting really satisfying. Now that I know that you can kind of, like, predict
Have a nice nap.
and, like, learn patterns.
Orange glow.
This is nothing.
Orange glow.
All right.
Good.
Because that's pretty much the only way you could
Not bad at all.
block some of these attacks. Odd chocolate? That's a really weird name for an item. Oh, there's a little lizard. We should get a trophy for every little lizard that we find. This is a very, like, Wild Arms looking room. No, old lazy
Well,
gamer.
you ready or
Unfortunately
what?
not.
Let's get started.
I would love to play video games every day, but cannot do that with other obligations. I stream 2 days a week currently. I stream 2 different games at the same time, so I'll be streaming this game every Friday, and I'll be streaming a different game every Tuesday around the same time. I don't stream as late on Tuesdays, though. At some point, we're going to be resuming a Thursday stream that we did a long time ago, where we just kind of hang out during the day, and everybody does their kind of like work lurk, and we watch old YouTube stuff. We'll probably resume that sometime in May, when I have a bit more bandwidth.
Good bone crumble.
Oh, that was dumb. Shouldn't be mashing. Oh, nice. Still managed to get him. And also at some point, I'm going to be returning to doing music streams, because I am a musician and multi-instrumentalist. We were doing music streams really consistently a couple years ago before I moved.
Not much to you.
And I just haven't finished setting up like my new music space to the level that I want it to be able to do the kind of music streams that I want to. But I'm close to being able to do that. Oh, save point, nice. So at some point we will resume music streams. I don't know what day of the week that's going to be on. It used to be on Wednesdays, but it probably won't be on Wednesdays anymore. We'll see. But yeah, I would like to go back to 3 days a week at a certain point. I kind of have like a number in my mind of like, if I had like X amount of like revenue from streaming, I could justify an additional day per week. But yeah, as it is right now, I just can't justify it. I'd love to do it more often. I really enjoy it, but too many other obligations.
Take that. Take that.
Wow, you're done already? Looks great. Nice job. Want me to show it? Here we go.
You're all washed up.
Alright, the lady has asked me to show her creation. She got a Lego set of an orchid. She just finished putting it together. Check it out. Pretty cool, right? Looks pretty convincing from this distance as well. I'll bring it closer. Pretty neat. Nice job. There's little like loose brown and black pieces in the pot to look like dirt. It's really neat. Such a wild and cool idea. And there's a whole bunch of other like similar sets of like, you know, how decorative houseplants made out of Legos. I think she's gonna maybe go for some of those. You got your eye on one of those, Luca? Yeah, it looks really cool. More fun to take care of than a real orchid, too. It doesn't die. equally as fragile, though, I guess. And it'll get dusty. But you don't have to water your Legos a very specific amount, which is nice. And you can put them in your dark dungeon room without having to worry about it. Can I go in here? Oh, I can go in here. Interesting. So wait, this is not where I came from. Oh, that guy respawned? Oh, that sucks.
I'll do
I
my
wasn't
best.
prepared for that. They're hard to see. There's a purple bouquet you want to get. Interesting.
Your end is near.
Shade Comet!
I'm assuming the bouquet,
Shade
like,
Comet!
has something that it can sit in, like a vase. It's not just like a bouquet that doesn't really make sense in a physical space.
What did you think?
Your birthday's in May. You're gonna drop many hints to your husband. Nice. Yeah, us husbands really appreciate those, by the way. Oh, okay, so maybe you could just put it in a real vase. That would be pretty interesting. Okay, now I understand why I keep thinking that I'm saving and I'm not. Because you have to wait for this, and it very much feels like saving. Okay, yeah, so we came from over there. So this is new. So I guess I should explore this before I explore the side room, because the enemies are respawning every time I go into a loading zone. Whoa, what is that? I mean, I see the rat there, but that flower is very ominous. Like it was gonna do something when I walked under it. That's connected to that. Just trying to find that chest. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Why would I want to go down there? Is there a chest down there? Why would I want to go down there?
Don't get cocky.
We love the splash damage.
Your end is near.
Shade Comet!
See, this attack is nice because I don't even have to worry about where the enemy is. I can just start hitting triangle. Ah, dang it.
Try a little harder.
It'd be nice
Not
if
too
the
shabby.
bow attack, like, auto-targeted, and then you could adjust to get, like, the critical damage on the headshot. The fact that you can just immediately default to missing kind of sucks, but I guess if it's, like, super-duper powerful. There's literally nothing down here. That's really strange. Okay. Alright. We see you. Okay, so we gotta go down this way. Is this anything? No, it's just flavor.
Don't get cocky.
So it seems like most enemies are faster than us. And we only get to go first if we get a back attack. And it seems to mostly be based on size. Like any like small-ish enemy or enemy like close to the size of us is going to be faster. And only like the really big wild enemies are
Shade Comet!
slower.
Shade Comet! Good.
Nice, we got some flash damage there. 10,000! Woohoo! There's no 4-digit damage limit in this game. That's kind of frightening. Numbers go high in this game. Not very often where you can play an RPG where you can do 100,000 damage.
Don't get mad at me.
Why would I get mad at you? You're doing great. You're a wonderful addition, Viola. Okay, there is a chest down there, but there's no ladder. What? There must be some kind of like little puzzle with a boat or something. There's the chest we saw at the beginning. Ooh, a new umbrella. It's made out of paper. That doesn't sound very threatening. It's hard for you to believe this is PS3. I know. It looks so good. This menu is very uncharacteristic of a PS3 game as well. Like, this text is massive. Like, these numbers and letters on this menu are huge. It's so large. Like, the PS3, they were obsessed with these, like, tiny little fonts. And some of the games were, like, unplayable. But this game, they were very friendly. They were like, you know what? Some people are still playing on tube TVs. Let's be nice to them. Well, I guess a paper umbrella might be better than a wet umbrella. We need to get one that sounds really aggressive.
Hey, I'm over
Please,
here.
please give me my back attack.
Not bad.
So yeah, you can really push that. That bow is insane. She's so strong. I love it.
Glow. Good.
That was good. Thank you for grouping up, dudes. Love that.
We're as tough as they come.
Yeah, I am like very aghast at how good this game looks. It's wonderful. Like, I say this every time I play a PS3 game where it's like, this still looks like modern graphics to me. And like, it still looks really impressive to me to play a game on a PS3. Even though the graphics are so much better now. But I'm just like not really used to modern standards. Because I don't play any of that stuff. Oh, nice. We got a hit off at the very end there. Also, welcome in, Jer. Yeah, this has got to be one of the best looking PS3 games I've ever played. Although I will say another one that holds up surprisingly well is Final Fantasy XIII. Especially the cutscenes. I popped that game in not too long ago because I just wanted to take a look at my save file.
I know
So
I can
I was
do
listening
it.
to the FF podcast during their 13th season. And I was just like, I want to go back and look at my file because like I know I didn't 100% the game, but I know I did like a lot of extra stuff, and I just wanted to see like how many of the little like extra quests and stuff I had done. And I popped it in and I was like, man, this game still looks great. This game still looks really, really good for a game that came out in 2009.
Your end is near.
Shake Comet! Shake Comet! Good.
Like, I remember the Ratchet and Clank games looking really good on PS3 and the Sly Cooper remasters, but I bet if I went back to them, they probably wouldn't look quite as good as I remembered. They'd probably be a little bit more crunchy than I remember. Okay, so we need to check out that one room. Now we're starting to refight enemies that we already fought. What PS3 games have you played, Luca? Can you think of any off the top of your head? Okay, so we need to go in there. This doesn't look like it's going to go anywhere, but there's a save point right outside, so I'm going to hit that. Trying to think about my other PS3 games without looking behind me. And I'm struggling. I need to use the restroom, so I'm going to run an ad real quick. BRB. Yeah, I was just looking at some of my PS3 stuff during the break here to refresh my memory. And you're totally right, Luca. Like, all that stuff, like the stuff that's more like shooting for realism, you know, like you got BioShock, Last of Us, I guess those are like the only games I have that are like really like realistic-ish graphics. Yeah, LA Noire, that's a good example because that game was like cutting edge technology for graphics. But that doesn't age as well as realism. Just doesn't age well. Realism is never going to age well. Art like this is gonna age well pretty much every time. Another honorable mention for PS3 games that still look phenomenal is Ni no Kuni. Because again, cel shaded, ages well. Oh, here we go. Here's our puzzle element. Is this a map of the fort? Okay, so this is gonna like rotate the whole room or something. But yeah, it was really smart of them to make the text in this game super, super large. It was very uncommon for games at this time. Alright, so all of the enemies respawn when I did that, which sucks. So yeah, the whole room has like rotated now. So we should be able to access... So yeah, that whole thing in the bottom is gone. Or that room that was in the middle is now gone. Let's see, this was a dead end, right? Yeah, it's a dead end. Thank God there are not random encounters, though. This would be hell on earth with random encounters. So there's a chest that we can't reach. So we'll need to continue to rotate. So this ladder is still... This ladder will probably lead us to that chest at a certain point of rotation. So it looks like this position doesn't do anything for us. I think the diagram was like telling us like, hey, this is the optimal position to like get where you need to go. But I want to check every position. Alright, I want to make sure I don't run into this rat. I gotta keep an eye on where he is. A lot of 80s anime art didn't age well. Makes you wonder what the next generation of anime will look like. Yeah, it definitely seems to be getting like softer and softer. Oh, there's only one position. And we can't undo it. That's very interesting. Okay. Guess we need to take another look here. Oh, I didn't go... Or wait, no, yeah, this is where I just was. This is the only place I can go. Alright, we're gonna take a closer look here. Yeah, it seems like anime art is leaning towards less and less detail. And maybe it's for that reason. Because yeah, those like Suikoden 1 portraits were very 80s anime. And yeah, they look pretty crunchy. It's a cool look. But in, you know, 480i, it's kind of rough. Oh, we didn't go this way. We didn't go down here after rotating. Alright, so that might be a new room, and there's probably another switch to push. So we are going to get a bunch of different positions, just not from the same switch. So that goes down there. We will be able to get through there. But do we want to get through there? Oh, okay, there's another room, but it's not open. And this is invisible wall. Oh. Hey, there's something written here. 4 rooms switches. 1 moves back. Okay, so there's a hint written there. It's kind of a weird place for a hint. But we'll take it. And that's where we came from. Right? Or no, we came in on the bottom. Did we not? Yes, we did come in on the bottom. Okay. So let's focus on this. Let's focus on this, just this room for a little bit. This is your least favorite dungeon? This would be my least favorite dungeon if there were random encounters. Like running around to like try to figure out if you've opened up something new and like figure out where the next switch is, all while getting grabbed into like random encounters would be an absolute slog. But the fact that we can just kind of like run around peacefully and explore is fine with me. You know, these little rat boys are not very aggro. We can easily walk around them. So I'm okay with it so far. And I like a puzzle. Please make me use my brain. We love that. Alright, so we're going to go down here. There's no chests that we can access. This is a little silly, though. The rats are called Lord of Darkness. Yeah, that is seems like a little much, to be sure. Seems possibly self-appointed, maybe. Well, hello there. It's like this guy can't see me until I move. Do you ever turn around? No. But I can just do this. Nice. We love our back attacks.
I know we can do it.
Take that!
Oh, there is a third one. Ah, too early. Got a little spooked.
Not bad at all.
Okay, we need to do some healing next battle. Ooh, armor. That is very welcome. Alright, who is that for? Not for our new character, unfortunately. Three more points. Alright, it's only for Polka. Alright, now we're going to press this switch. This switch, locations, rooms, return, beginning. Oh. Well, why would we want to do that? Okay. So maybe we do want to go into that central room that we can newly access? I was thinking we were going to move this around a bunch of different configurations until we got where we needed to go. There's a chest that we can't get to, so I've got to assume that there's other switches. But if that just restores the positions to the previous one, I don't know. We only saw one other switch. So because how do I get this one open? You know, like clearly there's, it said 4 rooms, 4 switches. Oh, dang it. Really?
Where did it come from?
healies.
Okay.
Orange glow. Good.
Because we got shanked.
Take
for
that.
mine.
Take that. Take that. Take that. Bone crumble. Bullseye.
Alright, we should be okay.
We're as tough as they come.
I just had this like horrifying realization, like, oh no, it's been so long since we saved. So we are going to hit this save point here. Still got tea left at 9:30. That's a rarity. It's because we've had all these other beverages. We do still have one more snack to taste as well. Oh, okay. So we have like a mirror side over here. Okay, so there's going to be more doors or more switches on this side. Got it. Okay. Now I understand. There's another chest that I can't get to. There's a room. So sometimes the rats do aggro.
Hey, I'm over here. Come on.
Your end is near.
Orange glow.
Thanks for that.
Orange glow.
She can't reach Greto.
Good. Bone crumble. Take that.
Oh, that was not good. Okay. Great. Ah, dang it.
Orange glow. Orange glow. Good.
Really? That was not good. No. Oh my god. Really? Okay.
Here we go.
Oh good, a
Orange
critical.
glow.
We desperately needed that.
Good.
Did that miss? Oh, okay. He just was stuck in the I'm dying animation.
Shake Comet.
Alright, or at least they're all grouped.
Good.
So I wonder if our dead characters are getting experience then, if the non-participating characters are.
Shake Comet. Shake Comet. Good.
Come on. gotta play it safe here.
Orange glow. Good.
Dang it.
Shade comet.
Please die.
Good.
I really need you guys to
Shade
die.
comet. Shade comet.
Please.
Good.
No. Oh my god. Well, good thing we got the save. The 24 Echo thing? I don't know what that is. We died to the Lord of Darkness. That sounds better than dying to rats. Thank God that didn't happen like 2 battles sooner. That would have been so tragic. We would have lost so much EXP. JK, never mind? Okay. No chest down there. Yeah, man, all it takes is one back attack and your party is over. It's crazy. Like, these rats mostly seem to play nice, but if one goes rogue. I wonder if these torches being lit or not lit means anything. That better not be a back attack. Okay, good.
I'm not gonna show any mercy.
Healing outside of battle is really an issue right now.
Your end is near.
Orange glow. Good. Bone crumble.
No. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Wow, that was
Not at
lucky.
all.
Okay, all that just because I wanted to see if there was a hint over there. No, definitely not, old lazy gamer. I'm not much for replaying games in general. Just because I have such a massive backlog that I'm trying to work through that it's really hard to justify playing a game again. And I've never been the kind of person that wants to like replay a game right after I beat it. You know, it's always something where I want to like chew on it and like allow time to pass. But I almost never replay games, especially not like really, really long RPGs. So that'll probably never happen.
You better
I'm not
just
really
back
like a
off.
hard mode kind of person either. Like I like for games to be challenging depending on what it is, but I don't like get a thrill from
Take
uh,
that.
I don't get like a thrill from like cranking up everything to the max. Like I've beaten some very challenging games in my day, to be sure, but I don't like go out of my way to create challenges. Like it just depends on what it is, I guess, but like it's very rare that I would choose hard on a first playthrough of something, and because I don't really replay things, I kind of don't end up playing hard mode. I think the only thing I would choose a hard mode on a first playthrough for would be like a Pokemon game, which doesn't exist, unfortunately, but I really think it needs to. Give us challenge mode. Give us challenge mode back, Game Freak. But yeah, I'm pretty much always like an easy or normal type of person. Because usually I'm interested in like story, and the things that I like in games that are challenging are usually not like action or combat related. Like I like puzzles that make me think really hard, or like a strategy game where I have to like think really, really hard about every single action in battle, like, you know, Octopath Traveler or something like that.
Don't take all day.
You know, I like that kind of a challenge. But like a give enemies more HP, take away my stats, you know, those kinds of like difficulty increases I'm not super into. Yo, Mile Hyrule, how's it going?
We're finished. Have a nice nap.
Really? Why are you defaulting to aim at that guy if you can't hit him? What are you doing? Oh, wrong button. Dang it. 1,000 damage. Jeez. Wrong button again.
Good.
I keep wanting that Y-axis to be inverted, but it's not. My Ocarina of Time brain.
Not much of a
When a bow
challenge.
comes out in first person. I look so much like NWR. I have no idea who or what that is. I also could probably count on one hand the number of times I have been told that I look like someone. It's very rare for me. Okay, have we made a loop? No, we haven't made a loop. This is below. This is below where we first came down. Yeah, okay. Chest over there. The director of Drive. Interesting. That is not a person that I would think that very many people would even know what they look like. So that's the room that we just came from. So maybe this is the one that we're trying to get to. Okay. He does great work. I've seen the movie Drive, but I'm not familiar with. Oh, I turned around at the last second.
Don't
Okay,
take all day.
good. It didn't count as a back attack. Gotta watch out for that, man. If somebody starts running towards me, I should just do everything immediately in my power to make sure that I am facing the enemy. Because back attacks are basically a death sentence in this game. Even from little ratty boys.
Did your stomach drop?
Valhalla Rising and Bronson. He was in Death Stranding? Really? Like as an actor? That's kind of wild. Oh, that was a silly turn. Haven't played Death Stranding either.
Pretty good, huh?
So I wonder if I can I get to this chest if I go over here? Just taking the back attack here.
Let's see how good you really are.
Death Stranding seems really interesting.
Start the fire! Have a nice nap.
Dang it.
Thanks.
Good. Take that.
That was cool. 13,000 damage.
What did you expect?
Die Hardman. What a name. He was the model of the character, not the voice. Oh, interesting.
Haha! All right.
I think it's cool when they have known actors in games and they use their voice and their likeness. It's always neat. But it would be really weird to see a likeness of like a recognizable actor, but it doesn't have their voice. But I guess this person's probably not super recognizable as a director. Okay, so I guess we need to go down here. We just made a big loop. Oh, I didn't even see that guy.
So, how about we go around?
These guys are very hard to see.
Offensive wave! Your end is near.
It seems like you can turn to face the enemy by pressing the block button, even when you don't have an actual block.
Good.
But I can't entirely tell yet.
Take that. Yeah.
God, I'm still getting the hang of her bow. It's really bizarre. I wonder if there's a way I can invert the axis on that. Because I literally forget every time that it's not inverted on the y-axis. Let me see. Nope. So cool that you can do 4-player though. Interesting that you can do 4-player if there's only 3 party characters. I guess you could like have 4 friends and then one person is just like on rotation out when their character isn't in the battle. Okay, I see what's going on here. I gotta use these 2 ladders to connect together and get to the outside ring. Gotcha. Hey, ratty boy.
You're going down. Have a nice nap.
Shake Comet! Shake Comet!
Nice.
Good bone
Nice.
crumble.
Ah, dang it. I gotta stop mashing.
Take that.
It's a bad habit in this game. I guess you're supposed to hold the attack button there? That's what's going on?
Start the fire!
Goodbye.
Pretty good, huh?
Okay, so now I should be able to access areas that I couldn't before. Oh god, these guys are so hard to see. Thankfully that was not a back attack. But we're still getting hit from behind. Pardon me, Viola, I'm just going to attack right through your body. Don't mind me.
Not bad.
You don't look so good.
Nice. Just shoot you from really far away. I think the next thing I need to do is start experimenting with using the items that can flip-flop you into a specific type of magic regardless of where you're standing.
Perfect.
Especially for boss battles, you know, like for example giving the sun one to Polka so that she can heal regardless of where she is, you know, and you don't have to like worry about getting her in the right spot, but also like being in proximity to the character that you need to heal. Oh, maybe there's another hint over here. Yep. The Key Fortress Monster Exit. Okay. So that sounds like there's a boss,
Hey, don't look
and
away
either
from me.
it has a key or you need a key to get to it.
Not bad.
That's so cool how you can see it like spread across the whole range. Boo.
Orange glow.
Catch up on some healies here
Good.
while we can. Bastard.
Your end is near.
Orange glow.
This is nothing.
Orange glow.
Nima did a big stretch.
Orange glow.
Oh, nice. We got 3. Perfect.
Take that. Don't get mad at me.
Okay. Ah, here we go. This is new. I don't want to respawn all the enemies in this area, but I guess it's not a big deal. Oh, there's our big monster. With a save point. We are going to hit this save point. The door is locked. Okay. Gotcha. So the monster is probably holding a key that we need to get out of here. So it looks like... I'm making some assumptions here. It looks like if we want to get those chests that are scattered throughout this dungeon, we're going to need to do some extra puzzling. But if we want to leave, I think we can just fight this boss and leave. But I want the chests. Because they're probably weapons or armor. And that's really valuable right now. So, let me go this way now. It seems like the experience curve is really tapered off, which is unfortunate. Or maybe this doesn't go anywhere and we have to just fight the boss. Let's find out. It doesn't look like we can back into that room. Okay, so let's go a little bit further this way. What are we looking at? Is there another ladder? Way over here somewhere? Oh, there's a chest. A maple baton. Cool. Hopefully that's better than the cork baton we left behind at a go-go. Oh, it makes his HP go up. Nice. 5%. A baton made out of a material that actually makes sense. Maple wood. I guess cork technically makes sense. Usually the butt of the baton is made out of cork, like a student baton, which I still have somewhere. Did I not like Netherwave? I don't think we've actually used it. I don't think I've even tried it yet. I didn't like the idea of giving up the ranged attack. The idea of the other dark spell being infinite range just seems really, really useful for her specifically, because sometimes she needs to run to the outer edge of the battlefield to get away from damage or focus on healing or something, and that just seems like a great combo. But yeah, we might mess around with it at some point. I guess we are going to fight this boss. So let's do a little prep work here. We need to unequip these peach cookies, because they are kind of obsolete now, unfortunately. We're going to put one of these on there. Oh my god. Yikes. I think what we're going to have to do is just... I think we're just going to have to not... We're going to have to be ballsy here and say that no one's going to die, so that we can focus on healing. You know what I mean? So we're going to go 3 floral powders, 1 glowing tail, 1 club clover. Now, let's see here. That's a decent value, and then we'll do this here. Okay, let's save again, and we'll see what happens with this fight. Even if my theory about how this dungeon works is wrong, I don't think we're going to get punished by beating this boss now. This doesn't seem like a game that will have fast travel. Seems like kind of just like a go from area to area and like never revisit anywhere, but we'll see. Something I've been thinking about. Something I'm kind of like always thinking about. Okay, I thought there was going to be more of a cutscene. This dude looks very scary.
I am not gonna lose this battle.
It's got minions too. Okay, so not crazy damage, but a lot of attacks.
That's away! Your end is near.
Oh, dang it. I thought it was...
Sacred strike!
Oh my god, and now I'm misclicking again. That was a horrible turn. At least we're spread out.
Shade Comet! Good sacred strike!
Take that!
Okay. Now it's business. Why does it start my turn? I guess knockback starts your timer.
Your end is near.
That's kind of brutal.
Shade Comet! Shade Comet!
Wow, so knockdown works on the boss. I have got to stop mashing. It's not inverted. I don't know why that can't stick. I can play games that don't have an inverted y-axis, but I think it's something subliminal about it being a bow specifically that puts my brain in Ocarina of Time mode. Alright, we need to heal my man here.
Orange glow!
Thanks.
Good sacred strike!
There you go again, mashing.
Not a chance.
This thing doesn't really feel like a boss. Very Ganon-like. Speaking of Ocarina of Time.
Orange glow!
Okay.
Orange glow!
Okay.
There we go, finally some hits. This guy is slaying in those heels. I know it's supposed to be like centaur feet, but it's funny because he's like, you know, hiked. He's killing it.
Good! Take that!
No. Right in the groin. Tail mode. Wasn't ready for that.
Your end
That
is
was
near.
nice.
Shade Comet!
It's cool how when AoE can do more than one hit on a single enemy. Because they have like a really large hitbox.
Have a nice nap.
Shade Comet! Shade Comet! Good!
Yeah, this thing is like suspiciously weak. I don't know what's going on.
Take that!
What are you? What? What was that? Viola. Alright, he's low health.
Shade Comet!
He's hunched now.
Shade Comet! Good!
Whoa, that's a huge difference. 10x damage versus the other attacks we were doing. Alright, we got him.
Not much to you, huh?
Yeah, maybe that was more of like a mid-boss, sub-boss. Oh my god, our party level went up. Oh no. Okay, so let's find out here. So now our tactical time is 3 seconds, so we only get 3 free seconds before starting our turn. The real amount of time in our turn has gone down by a second, from 5 to 4. Oh, but we have 4 special attack slots? Oh, this is huge. Okay. So we're almost like getting a good thing as a trade-off for our bad thing for the first time. Oh, I just saw this message that got grabbed by Automod. I don't know, Automod's not even giving me an option to let that through. Old lazy gamer. I don't know why. Maybe because it was like too long or something. Or like I waited too long to look at it. The thing that I use to look at chat with doesn't show auto mod stuff. I have to look over at OBS, and that's the first time I've looked at it in a little while. Don't take it personally. Let's see. So 2 slots are available for both light and dark. Holding down R2 will change the special attack. Press the special attack button when the other special attack name appears. There are now 20 item slots. Oh, we had 10 before. Action gauge is set at 4 seconds. Technical time has been reduced to 3 seconds. Moving 1 step will immediately begin to reduce the action gauge. Use your tactical time wisely. Huh. So this is the first time we've actually gotten anything good from our party level going up. Because when we went from 1 to 2, it just got worse. It was just like, hey, you're good. And then when you go to level 2, it's like, okay, now you have a little bit less time to do stuff. But we didn't get any like bonuses. So this is huge. This is a lot of changes. Oh.
My goodness. This really isn't much of a fort, is it?
Nope. They're more worried about an invasion from Baroque these days. They've probably pulled out almost all the troops from here.
No matter how much time passes, war remains.
Yeah, that's true. I've even heard rumors that Baroque has been supporting Andantino. For Baroque, it's an easy way to shake up things in Forte without getting their hands too dirty.
Andantino?
They're an underground group that's been trying to start a revolution in Forte territory. Basically, they're a bunch of rebels.
Wouldn't a revolution be destructive?
But isn't a revolution better than nothing? It may improve people's lives a little. And that's a good thing, right?
It's not that simple, Beat. Think about everyone involved. Andantino, Baroque, Forte. Which one should win? We ordinary people don't have any way of knowing which of them is right.
I would imagine they have their own agendas.
But one of them has to be the good guy, right?
Who knows? They might all be evil in their own way. Then again, they might all be right. It's hard to be sure.
They're probably not all right.
Then, how are we supposed to figure out whose justice really is true justice?
Greto really does have like a surprising amount of wisdom seemingly beyond his years, though, to be able to understand some of the nuanced concepts that he understands. Whoa, new characters.
Understand?
Can you explain it again, Jazz?
Jazz.
Clovis, why do you always need things repeated? I'm sorry, but this is an important mission, so I want to make sure I get it right.
Yes. This mission is vital to our cause. I'll explain it once more. Is that all right, Falsetto?
Fine.
The objective of this mission is to rescue the Guardian of Agogo Forest, who is being held captive in the dungeon beneath Forte Castle. We'll infiltrate the castle tomorrow at dawn.
But the castle gates are heavily guarded. What will we do about that?
We'll use the underground passage between Hanan Hills and the prison. This information...
Okay, pause. Too much. Sorry, I'm gonna get behind on my notes if I don't pause. Okay, so the Guardian of Agogo Village is held in a dungeon of Forte Castle. That's new information, because they're trying to extract whatever thing from them to power up their mineral powder. That we found out about earlier. This group of 3 plans to sneak in I'm assuming that this is a representation of Andantino, but we haven't been told that expressly yet. To the castle and free it. We also have no idea what a guardian of a village looks like. We don't really know anything about that. And then I'm just going to write Hannon, let's see, underground passage between Hannon Hills. I don't know what Hannon is. And the prison. The prison doesn't have a name. We haven't seen a prison, I don't think, so. Okay.
Is solid. Our members spent a full year investigating it.
Falsetto's right. It won't be that difficult a mission. We just have to bring the Guardian back.
Excuse me, but why are we rescuing her anyway? I mean, how will this mission benefit Andantino?
Okay, so they're members of Andantino. Got it?
Apparently, Waltz is searching for glowing Agogos. One of our members spotted his man Fugue in the Agogo forest. So, it makes sense that they would want to detain the Guardian and make her tell them about the glowing Agogos.
The glowing Agogos? But what on earth does Waltz want those for?
Well, they do taste good in soup.
Falsetto, if you don't take this seriously, we'll end up making a mess of even the easiest missions.
Fine.
Apparently, Agogos dramatically increase the effectiveness of mineral powder. But it seems that only the glowing ones have that effect. If Waltz gets his hands on them, he'll be able to create an unlimited army of mindless soldiers.
I guess from Waltz's point of view, by multiplying the effect of the mineral powder with the glowing Agogos, he'll be multiplying the number of troops he has at his disposal.
Oh.
I get it now. And then he'll use those troops to fight against Andantino.
I don't know about that. I seriously doubt he'll be attacking Andantino anytime soon. He probably considers Baroque more of a threat.
All right, you two. Come on. I think it's about time we cut the chatter and got to work.
Okay, so Count Waltz is possibly using people that succumb to mineral powder as like a zombie undead army? Is what I got from that. So that would make sense that he wants everybody to be imbibing. And then why, my question I'm writing down is, why would Waltz be worried about Baroque? We don't really know anything about Baroque yet, but they're implying that he might be scared of them. So we would like to know why. Okay, so we got our key. It looks like there's 2 doors that we can go in. I'm gonna save my game here in case I get, like, storied out of the dungeon by interacting with a door and can't come back in, because I do want to get these chests. But if this is just like the halfway point and the door leads to another leg of the dungeon, then great. Oh, that leads me back here. Okay, so I guess maybe I'm supposed to double back to the first room. And now I can access different stuff because we're in a different room position than we were before. I think that's what's going on here. So yeah, we should be able to double back and get some chests that we couldn't before. I'm gonna try my best. Or maybe I can use the key to get in that door, actually. Maybe that's the ticket. Because it's closed. Crap, that's a back attack.
This isn't good. This really isn't good.
Yep, you're right. Good thing we just saved. That's right. Group up for the big man.
Your end is near.
Good.
Nice.
You're a mess.
All right.
All right, level 15. We are gaining pretty decent amount of levels. Kind of seems like the EXP curve is sloping downwards with these guys, but it's hard to tell for sure. Oh, God. I gotta stop doing that. My knee-jerk reaction when they come after me is to try to run away. I gotta break that habit. Make sure she doesn't get back attacked. No. Dang it. I wish there was an easier way for me to dictate which type of attack she was using. Nice little splashy splash on there.
Phantom wave. Your end is near. No chance.
Boo.
Shake coming. Shake coming. Good.
Nice 1K.
Take that.
Bye.
You're a mess.
Yes.
All right. Ooh, a healing spell? Oh, that's right. We have 4 spell slots now, too. We got to take a look at this. Okay. Oh, so that's what the 1s and 2s are. Heals all party members? Let's go, dude. Okay. Very cool. So we can put Sun Slash back on here. And we can put Void Edge on here. Now this is really starting to feel like a Tails game. With like techs and stuff. Maybe this'll make it easier to try to take pictures too. Maybe we'll give that another shot. Oh, this one is also a photo. Interesting. Okay, so maybe let's try this out. Let's bring Beat back. Viola has an AoE heal now that has infinite range. So that kind of makes Polka obsolete temporarily. So let's do that and see what happens. We'll try to take some pictures here, experiment a little bit. Okay, so there's no reason for me to go down there. So we're gonna go... Nima is snoring behind the couch. She's in a really weird position, that's why she's snoring. Alright, so this doesn't look good for anything. It gave us like a good lay of the land, but we didn't see any other ladders. So let's go this way. Oh, that's nothing. Okay, well, this is no good. Is there really no other way I can go? From up here? I swear I didn't see a ladder. And it didn't connect to any of the other thingies. You like the color in this dungeon, Raccoon Fiasco? Yeah, it's nice. Everything's just kind of like a soft green, but like a dark green. It really reminds me of Star Ocean 2. This color palette, or not Star Ocean 2, Star Ocean 3. Oh, here's a ladder. Okay. This color palette is very Star Ocean 3. A lot of Star Ocean 3 dungeons have this kind of hue to them. And that game also utilizes a lot of, like, semi-transparent surfaces to help with verticality. You would probably like that game, Raccoon Fiasco. It would also probably make you kind of mad. But you would probably like it. It's a very good video game. In my opinion, the only, like, must-play Star Ocean game. As far as the ones that I've played. I've only played 1, 2, and 3. Everybody's mean to 4, but I want to play it someday. I've heard the voice acting is really bad. Which sounds kind of fun on stream, to be perfectly honest. Alright, so there's nothing we can do here. So we gotta go back this way. What makes it maddening? It's just, like... It's a very technical battle system. And a lot of it is tutorialized pretty well. But some of it is not. Some of the finer details you have to just kind of figure out. And it's just kind of hard. So the way Star Ocean games work is there's a lot of unique things about Star Ocean, but one of the things that's particularly unique about Star Ocean is not only do your characters die if their HP goes to 0, they will also die if their MP goes to 0, which is very unusual for a game. I don't know of any other game that does that besides Star Ocean. And it's very weird to get used to when you've played lots of other RPGs where that's not a thing.
Don't get cocky.
So there will be enemies that target your MP specifically. And you can do this to the enemies as well, which is also very interesting. Kind of makes it feel like a Metal Gear Solid, like lethal versus non-lethal type of thing. Like you're kind of like doing like the quick way. You know, you can like go for MP death on every boss.
Look over here.
Well, that was a fail. But yeah, there's just you can just party wipe really fast. Is really like the big thing. There's a couple difficulty spikes in the game that can catch you off guard and cause you to lose some progress. This dungeon is called Fort Fermata. Fort Fermata. Took me a second there. My brain's a little sleepy. Okay. So we haven't been in there yet. But we went through this whole room in this configuration and we weren't able to get to anything. Unless we can get to that locked room that we couldn't get to before. Is it taking forever? Well, I think we actually have the option to leave But there are a couple of chests that I didn't get that I would really like to get because I bet they are weapons and or armor. So I'm trying to figure out how to get them. Alright, let's go down here and take this other ladder. But yeah, we have been in here for a pretty decent while. Taking a bit of a pause. I've been trying to avoid battles, but some of them are pretty difficult to avoid. It's weird. It seems kind of random, like whether or not these rats try to go after you. Sometimes you just go right by them and they don't do anything. Song's pretty great, though. Okay. Here we go. I guess we have been through this room before. This was the most recent switch that we pressed. Oh, no, there's no switch in here. Okay. So yeah, we're just kind of retracing our steps through this room. This isn't new. So yeah, it seems like... Oh, maybe this is... Maybe this is what we want? I don't think we've hit this before. Yeah, here we go. This is new. Alright, yeah, we'll fight you.
Hey, I'm over here! Come on!
Strike the fire! Have a nice nap.
Ah, dang it.
Don't move!
I got a picture! I don't believe it. Good job, Beat. Now watch, it's gonna be worth like $5.
What did you expect?
I wonder what odd chocolate is. Here we go. But see, if the result of this time investment is like... Oh, I'm still in cutscene view. If the result of this time investment is like a slight leg up in experience and weapons or armor, that will pay dividends later on. So I'm totally good with it. I'm just going to drop a save here. Oh, we need to run another ad too, don't we? Alright, I need to use the restroom, so that works out perfectly. I'll be back in 3 minutes, folks. All right, we are back. Thank you for that, folks. That should be the last ad break of the night, so I appreciate you. Especially if you got hit with the ads. I know they're annoying. I know they're always the same. It's really, really frustrating and maddening to sit through the same ads over and over and over and over. All right, we're back. Here we go, right there. There we go, that's the button. I cleaned my glasses and somehow they are worse. I don't know how this happens. I am probably due for some new cloths. I don't usually replace these, because every time I buy a new pair of glasses, they come with a new cloth, and that's usually enough. Okay. Now then. Okay, drop a save here. Just in case something bad happens. Alright, so can we get to that chest? No. So that's one of I believe 2 chests still outstanding. But the room should be in a new position. Oh, this is new. Or is this the same? Is this the same room? Or does it just look identical? Because that one was like on an upper... Well, we'll know when we go through the other... When we go through the other end. Is this the first major dungeon? That's a good question, actually, Luca. I guess it could be? I guess it could... Yeah, this is... Okay, yeah, that was the same room. Okay. Yeah, because we've done other dungeons, but this one feels more substantial as far as the...
Hey, don't look away from me!
The area itself. Like, we've had to do puzzles and stuff. And there's a larger area.
Your end is near.
But I don't know. Because, like, the forest was technically a dungeon. The sewer was the first dungeon. Nice. Got it. Whoa, that was cool.
Did your stomach drop?
Take that! You're a mess.
But it's weird because those dungeons, we had a real trouble with the bosses. And this dungeon's boss was incredibly easy. So that's kind of odd. Odd mix match. Dark Stinker. Alright, let's see if this key gets me into this other door over here. It's also pretty cool so far that some of these enemies aggro based on line of sight and others don't. Ah, it does open it. Okay. Look at that sleepy dude. Wait, what? It's an old pot. There are traces of dried water in it. Excuse me? Dried water? Dried water. What the heck does that mean? Dried water? Well, that's our, that's going in the screenshot album. There are traces of dried water. Does that mean, I guess that means like water spots? That's such a weird thing to say. Like, you could say it looks like there was recently water in it. Or something like that. but like dried water? Never has anyone ever said dried water. Ever. Those words have never been uttered by a human. Oh, a little bit of dried water on that there. What? It's an old pot. There are traces of dried water in it. What the heck? What kind of clue could that possibly be? Just a fatigued enemy in a locked room with an empty pot. What am I supposed to do with that? That's so strange. I just want to know how to get these chests. I can definitely see why people don't like this dungeon. It's very confusing. There's not an easy way to see like the full picture. And you don't really get a clear indication of like what's moving every time you hit one of these switches.
I'm gonna pound you fair and square.
Oh, I can zoom out.
Bone crumble.
I just found that by accident because I thought I was pressing L2 or R2. Well, that's pretty useful. But I can't... Okay, I can do it during the enemy turn. It's weird how it takes me further away from the sound as well. That sounds kind of silly. Man, that is really hard to do.
Don't move.
We're as tough as they come.
This switch, locations, rooms, return beginning. Okay, this is the one we haven't pressed before. So this is an indication of where we are. I wonder what that red circle is. Or I guess the red circle is where we are. So what is the blue? Where are you? Are you like right below the ladder? I don't know. I don't know where the rat is. I had to add stinker to the list of permitted terms, Luca. You're welcome. This is the first room that we ever went to. We've already pressed that before. So this is not like a sequence thing. This is like the whole room moves and can only be in one particular configuration at one time. I'm gonna push this again. Did something move? I think it's interesting that even though, like, you can change who's in the front of your party, but we're always playing as Greto. Nemo is making the funniest little whistling, snoring sounds right now. It's weird that we're playing as Greto as the lead, is what I was getting at there. Like, it very much feels like an ensemble cast right now, which is very cool. Like, Greto does not feel like the main character. Like, if anybody's the main character so far, it seems like it's Polka. But it doesn't really seem like she is necessarily the main character either. Like, Frederick is obviously, like, kind of the main character. So it's interesting that we're playing as Greto. Maybe there's a way to toggle it and I just am not realizing it. But switching the order of my party is not it. Okay, so pressing that switch first forces us to go this way. Oh, now Nemo's having a sneezing fit. And then this room opens up, which restores to the beginning position. Which doesn't help us. And then this leads me to the dried water room. Still? Or does this lead me somewhere different now? Yeah, this is the dried water room. So weird. Dried water. I'm gonna be thinking about that for a long time. Trying to wrap my brain around that.
Hey, I'm over here. Come on.
Phantom wave! Not bad.
Where you going, buddy? That was funny.
Take that.
Wow, she pivots slow. Okay, then. Dang it.
Not bad.
Take that.
Later.
Good job, good job.
Okay. Alright, so it kind of seems like the switch that we hit affected the other side. Like the other half of the fort and not this half. So let's go over here. This is how we get back over to the other side. Actually, I'm going to go read this hint one more time. Maybe it will make more sense to me now. Kind of forgot what it said. 4 rooms, switches, 1 moves back. Okay, no, that doesn't help me. So yeah, we just need to find a way into the rooms that we haven't been into yet. That's really the answer here.
Don't be such a crybaby.
Because it's not a sequence thing, it's just each one corresponds with a position. And the reason why we don't have the chests that we don't have is because we haven't moved the room into the positions where they're located yet. Oh? Moonwalking.
Take that.
Oh my goodness. Man, if you can get good with that, you could just solo the whole game with Viola. Just landing headshots like it's MLG.
Were you impressed? I'm getting stronger and stronger.
Good job, Beat. Alright, we do a little safety save here. Wish it didn't take so long, but I do not want to lose any progress, so we might as well save every time we see a save point. Unless we haven't had any random battles since the last one. I wonder if I took Greto out of my party, if he would still be the character I'm controlling on the overworld. Okay, nothing there. Please no. Okay, so there's one of the chests that we need. And this room we have switched before. Oop, almost walked into that one. And then this central room right here does not have a switch. It's just a pass-through. And then we can't go this way, right? This is a dead end. Yeah, because this is where we came in. Okay. So we're going to go this way. We're going to go down through that pass-through room. See if there's anything that we missed. This has got to be worth it. I really have faith here that these items are going to be worth it. They're either going to save us money by being like a free version of something we can buy in the next town or so, or, you know, they're just going to be something that's good and can carry us for a little while. This game has not given us any junk. Oh, what is this? I found. Moving room opens path. And I outside. That's a weird hint. We didn't find that before. Couldn't see him. These guys are hard to see. I wish they had little glowy tails on the overworld.
This really isn't good.
Wait, is this a back attack? How is this a back attack? I had the wrong angle there. It's too bad.
Take You don't look so good.
She's sassy. I like her.
Not much of a challenge.
Greto is so strong. It's crazy. Yep, this is a complete loop here. So, yeah, it doesn't look like we're missing anything here. Well, wait, hold on. Because this will take us up and over. Okay, we can go this way. So that is a room that we would like to get into. Okay, yeah, we can get into that room. We go this way. We cross over this way. Why didn't we do this before? We've definitely been this way. But oh, we went across that way and we never came down right here. So yeah, this is what we're looking for. This is new territory. Finally. I don't know if this is going to get us both of these chests. But it should pretty much be guaranteed to get us one. Hopefully it leads us to one and the other final switch that we haven't seen yet. And then the last chest. Ah, crap. Okay, it's not a back attack.
Don't get cocky.
We do get to go first sometimes. Maybe we're just leveling up and our speed is increased. Fine. Phil Collins.
Your end is near.
I guess the main reason why Greto is so strong is because he can get so many hits in to like charge up the specials.
Were you impressed?
So if the enemy encounters me from behind, they'll get to go first, and all of my characters will be facing away from them, which means they can do way more damage to me and I can't block. And we can do the same thing to them by engaging them from behind. It's a fairly common thing in JRPGs in general, but in this game in particular, it is incredibly important. Because like in something like Final Fantasy, they'll call it like a preemptive strike, and it basically just means you get a free turn. You know, you get to go, and then before the enemy gets to do anything, which is great. It's a nice little advantage. And then, you know, a back attack in Final Fantasy just means that the enemy gets to go first, guaranteed. But in this, it's like, oh, well, you're going to take 10x damage, and you can't defend yourself, and you might just have like an immediate party wipe. Oh yeah, we picked up an accessory from that boss. We haven't even looked at that. What is it? A lace veil. Max HP by 5. Okay. So it's got to be given to Viola or Polka. Well, it makes sense to give it to Polka, I think. Alright, and then here is one chest. Huzzah. Ah, this is
good.
This is a back
really
attack.
Isn't good.
Luckily, there's no wizard guy, and they're kind of like far away, so they won't get to do a whole lot.
Not bad.
Nice.
Take that.
Oh, come on. Turn around.
Don't get mad at me.
I got a little mad at you. Those guys just like go in a pattern and don't even see me. All right, what do we got? Hello? Ah, new bow. Okay, so that's worth it. I wonder if it's actually rapid fire or if that's just a fun name. Excels at quick firing 4 stalls the battle? What? Like, actually? Read this one more time. At I found, moving room, opens path, and I outside. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Unless the I is a 1. Now, I don't think I want to do this, because this is not a new position.
Hey, I'm over here. Come on.
I'm going to do the AoE heal for the first time.
That's away. Your end is near.
that is awesome. That is really awesome. Viola is officially the best character. Sky Divider? You're toast, dude. Oh, whoops. I guess that's fine. Beat's little chuckle is ridiculous.
Phantom Wave! Not much of a challenge.
Alright. We don't want to press this one. I think what I probably should do is actually just try to find my way over to the other side and assume that that last switch that we found moved the other side into the right position as well to get that last chest. I'm also struggling to remember if there even is another one. There may have just been that one. That may have been it. It's interesting that this game doesn't use the normal, like, PS3 save screen. Like, most PS3 games would pull up the XMB to do a save. So it's really interesting to see, like, a native save screen like that in this game. I can't think of another PS3 game that does that. As far as I can remember, like every other PS3 game uses cross-media bar. You guys know what I'm talking about? But I actually prefer this. It looks like this room is in the same position. So let me just do a lap around this room to see if there is still a chest. Because we might be done. Oh, there it is, right there. Okay, so there is still one more chest. So whatever the last switch is to get this room in the right position has got to be on the other side. Right? Well, I guess maybe not necessarily. I just don't know where there's a switch that we haven't pressed yet. That's the first one we pressed. The one over here in the bottom left is the one that resets it to the first position. And then the only other one that we've seen is the one that we just found for the first time. Yeah, that's the reset switch right there. And then there's the room with the locked door right up here, but it doesn't have a switch in it. It just has a weird guy with a pot. And it doesn't seem to do anything. And we can't, like, this isn't Dragon Quest. We can't, like, use items in the field. Alright, let's go back over to the other side. And let's do another lap around here. See if we can see another room that we haven't been in. So that room is in a new position. That's what allowed us to access the that chest right there. That switch... Have we pressed this switch before? Maybe this is it? Or is... Yeah, because this... I don't know. We'll try this one.
Well, are you ready or what? Let's get started.
Have a nice nap.
All right, Luca, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. I hope you enjoy your weekend.
Take that!
Oh, come on. I went for the headshot. Just barely missed it. God, that chuckle is something else. Whoever recorded that deserves an award.
Take that! Not
Cool.
bad at all.
Man, we were picking up a lot of odd chocolate. Alright, here we go. Hopefully this is right. We can't undo our switch pressing. Yeah, this seems like the position that we were in before. So if we go across... Okay, let me check something else really quick here. The one room that got us what we needed... Let's see, we got to go all the way down and around to get there, don't we? Wait, one more. One more. Oh no, this is the outside one. Okay, so we go this way. Oh. Oh, okay. We go down this way. And there must be a ladder over here. No. Oh, wait, how do we... What? How did we get over there before? How did we get over there? Okay, hang on. Because this is a closed loop right here. This just goes over to there. It's nothing. So if I go back this way, can't do anything with that. Maybe this, okay, maybe this is a new position. Maybe I just overlooked it the first time. Let's see here. So yeah, this is first area. So we're gonna have to go all the way around to look and see. There's the dried water room. That makes no sense. Like, there's gotta be something to that. I just can't imagine what it would be. That's the reset room. Yeah, nothing's changed over here. Maybe there is a switch in this central room. Is that what I'm missing? Oh no, but there's another hint. I found moving room, opens path, and eye outside. Oh, that's the same thing. It's the same hint. It was on the other side. Oh! Oh my god, poison blood. Did we just get a blood sword? Because that would be so worth it. It emits a poison liquid. Chance of poisoning. Nice. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Shall we? That sounds pretty good. We did it. Somehow. We got all the chests. Was it worth it? Maybe? Oh, that was close. Let's see. Oops. This is a weird configuration.
I'm gonna pound you fair and square.
Phantom wave!
Did your stomach drop? Not a chance.
But in fact, a chance. Boo.
Take that!
God, that's so satisfying. To just one shot.
Take that!
Why does that do 600 though? That's so weird. Point blank range right in the face. It really does seem like... Oh, we poisoned him! Nice. It really does seem like the farther the distance, the more the damage, which is really bizarre. So like the amount of damage you do is based on like the difficulty and technicality of the shot. Alright, so we gotta go all the way around again. Oh wait, I just did a big circle. This isn't right. I gotta go down one more. Or two more. Excuse me. Okay. We're almost out of here, folks. Almost out of here. So I'm assuming there will be like another kind of like story moment when we leave here. And then hopefully that'll be like a good stopping point for the night. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Hopefully it's not the end of a chapter. That might be kind of too long. Depending. I'm kind of worried. Well, what I'll do is I'll save beforehand. Wait, is this right? Do I want to go this way, or would it be faster for me to go back and then go down? I need to get to that central hallway, which I can't reach from this side. Okay, yeah, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. We're gonna have to hit the one that resets it all, I think. Or we might not have to, but it's probably gonna be the easiest way. So we're gonna go all the way back up here. All the way around here. Watch out for these rats. I don't want to battle anymore. go in there. Okay, here's our ladder. Hopefully there's not a mousy boy down here that I can't see. Okay. Now we're going to hit the reset button. Boom shakalaka. I love the little lizards crawling around everywhere. They're very cozy. Alright, we managed to get out of there without having to fight that guy. That's pretty cool. Usually he just ambushes you when you stand in the doorway. Alright. And the upper structure does not move. So we can go back the same way that we came. All the way around. You played this game a million times and this dungeon is always annoying. Yeah, it seems like it would still be difficult even if you had like a map to look at or like a guide. Because the guide will be like, go left and then go right and then go down and then go all around and then go up. And it's like, what are you even talking about? Go down the ladder and then go left and then go up the ladder, go right, around to the other side. It's like super abstract because it's just all in text. Wait, no. We gotta go over here. And then we need to go in that doorway. Okay, so we gotta go down that ladder. Oh my god, how do I get to that ladder? Not from there. Okay, I think I know what to do. At least the song is cool. At least the vibe is cool. At least the enemies are easy to dodge. We got lots of good things going for us to make this less of a pain. Like, there's no way I would have put this amount of effort into getting these chests if we were getting hit with random battles every 25 steps. You know? We would have hightailed it out of here. This isn't it either. So how do I... Okay. So it's got to be the left path from on top of the chamber here. No, that's a dead end. It's this path. Okay, how do I get on this path? Oh! I turned around at the last second.
Wait a minute! This is bad!
Yes, it is. Alright, these guys are grouped up. That's good.
That's away! Your end is near.
Okay, that was dumb. And then we need to heal.
Heal arrow!
Okay.
Ow. Screw you, dude.
That's away! Did your stomach drop?
That's also a weird line. Did your stomach drop? Like, who is he talking to? Is he talking to the enemy? Is he talking to Beat? Okay, there's that ladder. So how do I get on this stretch? I have to go through that room. Okay. I know how to get out of here now. Jesus Christ. We have the path. We have the line. We go through here. Avoid this guy. We go down this way. We go up this ladder. Boom. And then we go all the way around. Nope. 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 No, thank you. All right, and then we go down here. Oh God, please no. And then we go across here. Oh my God, everyone's ambushing me. We made it. All right, now we go through here. And we're gonna drop a save. And we're gonna go out the back door. And if we get hit with like 3 cutscenes in a row, you know, maybe we just power down and start with those next week. But I'm hoping it'll just be like one little quick one. But if this is like the end of a chapter when we walk out of this door, we will start with that next week. Because I want to give it its proper due. Oh, there's another chest here. Nice, our first score piece. That was very unceremonious. Oh, look at this. Huh. Mark? Interesting. So it's just like a little melody. All right, what are we looking at here? Looks like another new area. Hannon Hills. Okay. Cool. Hit me with a save point. Perfect. All right, this is where we're going to call it a night, folks. This seems like a good stopping point. In an old adventure game called Loom? Wait, is Loom an old game? I thought Loom was a recent game. All right. So let's find somebody to raid. Let's see what we got going on here. We've been pretty regularly raiding into B on Friday nights, but B is playing Rebirth, and I want to be respectful of people who are avoiding spoilers. So we're not going to raid into a Rebirth stream, just in case anybody's concerned about that. We haven't raided Ice Blue in a long time. Ice Blue is doing some kind of FF5 rando speedrun type of deal. Ice Blue is a very, very talented speedrunner. So we're going to go say hello over there. Let me get this raid started, and we will sign off. Oh, it is an old LucasArts game. Okay, cool. So, yeah, hope you can stick around for the raid. Definitely drop a follow on Ice Blue if you're into speedrun content. Very good times. One of my very earliest follows on Twitch, for sure. I poke my head every once in a while and lurk. So that's what we'll do. But otherwise, Appreciate y'all being here. You can expect more Eternal Sonata next Friday. Otherwise, on Tuesday, we're going to be starting... Oh, I totally screwed up my sign-off. Hang on. It started over. Whatever. We're going to be starting Metroid Other M on Tuesday. Another first playthrough. We're going to see how cringe it is. We're going to see if it's as bad as people say, or if it's a cool niche title. We're going to see how it's aged, all that kind of stuff. I'm excited for it. Starting that on Tuesday at 5 p.m. CST. More of this next Friday, Eternal Sonata. Maybe we'll get into Chapter 3. Who knows? A lot of cool things happened today. Even though we spent a bunch of time in that dungeon, we did get some cool lore dumps, and we got a bunch of level ups, and we learned some new battle techniques. So that was all really good. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good weekend if it's your weekend. If it's not, keep pushing. We believe in you. And let's go say hi to Ice Blue. And I will see y'all in the next thing. Take care. Stay well.